And hello everybody, happy Sunday. How are you doing? Hey, Flame. Hello. How is your Sunday going? I hope you're having a great weekend, everybody. I know I am. It's always a great weekend when you're playing Filament, isn't it? Yeah, good, nice. Yeah, gearing up for more Filament today. I'm excited, things are starting to go down. Last time we started making our ways into week 8 and 9, I think. And in week 9 we have a full-on mutiny going on. So, you know. And some things went down into week 8. We don't know what yet. Because we haven't seen anything about week 8 yet. But I think we figured out Pistachio has died or something. So, you know, not great stuff has gone down in week 8. We don't know how, we don't know why. But I think that's what we found out. And in week 9 they tried to fight with the captain for control over the ship. And somebody else died, I think. So, yeah. Things definitely went down. And downhill quickly. Let's go have a look. About what's going on board the Alabaster. That's us, we're back. Let's go have a look at the terminal first, I think. Right, so... maybe... Okay, Pistachio has no... Yeah, Pistachio has messages in week 8. Canary's messages stop pretty much in week 9. Yeah, Aubergine's messages we got in week 9. And, you know, we got this message. Given the extent of Swan's influence over the ship, as well as her uncanny timing, it's not unreasonable to assume that she has access to all of our internal communications too. We should stop using them immediately. Swan, if you're reading this, you've taken a dear friend from us. I hope that someday you have to answer for what you've done here. Right. So, you know, not a great week for everybody, that's for sure. That's when they started making the anchors. Anchors, that's what I'm calling them. Catchy, right? We made some slight progress yesterday. The plans are looking really promising. I want to finalize everything today so that we can maybe print and assemble a few prototypes tomorrow. Sounds alright? So yeah, that's Marmalade and Aubergine building anchors. And what we found out is that basically the crew has been locked out of the ship's systems, and their way to circumvent that has been to build anchors as a form of physical encryption of stuff. So that they suspect Swan is taking control remotely over the ship, so Swan is the captain, which is not on board the ship. And because they decided to go home, let's go home. So basically, I think something happened to Pistachio in week 8. We don't know exactly what. But yeah, following that, they're like, let's go home. And they get locked out of the ship's system. And their solution is to build the anchors that are a physical component that Swan cannot remotely control, so that basically they encrypt everything that's going on using these anchors. So Swan may see what's happening in the systems, but not be able to take over the ship, basically. They try to use the escape pods to escape. And I suspect somebody died based on Canary's last message here during that attempt. And I assume, well, they assume visibly that it's due to Swan's actions. So we don't know more than that. But yeah, things definitely went down during week 8 and 9, and I think we're going to find out more about that today. So this is floor 1. We mostly have riddles. Well, riddles. Oh, come on, Alistair, brain. Please, what we have left in floor 1 are corrupted messages. We haven't managed to decode everything. We have a few puzzles left. Let's open the puzzles. Let's see. So we have the boxes. Oh, come on. We have the boxes puzzles with the arrows. That's what we have on the boxes. We don't yet exactly know what to do with that. I mean, it could be a list of moves, now that I think about it. It could be. Yeah, maybe. We'll try that. We have something going on in the engine room. We have tried all different combinations with the lights. Obviously this one worked, but that was the basic one. We suspect there's a second code here, but we haven't managed to find out what. So that's the one in the bottom center room. In the bottom left, we have stuff going on. There's one with a book, but we are not able to do that yet, I think. And that's about it. And in the main room and in the workshop, there are 2 puzzles that we haven't found yet. Let's have a look at at this puzzle. But yeah, today we are going to tackle floor 2 basically. And yes, on the right, sorry, the room on the right where we have an anchor left, an object left, and an encrypted message left, or corrupted message left, is the escape pod. We don't have... I don't think we have the elements to access the door of the escape pod yet. We have tried something with the watch, and it didn't work. That's all we know for now. So yeah, let's try that. Maybe it's a list of moves. So if I go from left to, well, top left to bottom right, just reading in order. So move left, move up, move up, move right, move up, move left, move down, move down, move left, move up, 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 move right, 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 and move down. Yeah, that was it. Ooh, hey, that one's been resisting us for a while. Great. So, Doomshine Records presents. Doomshine Records presents Stonewell Afterglow, the highly anticipated EP of the fiery math pop outfit. Closing words. Tracklist: Cliff Gazing, Blind Ox, Guilty Hawk, White Wilt Wayne, Joyless Summer Giant. Pre-order here, link missing. From just 800, not gold, what's the name of the currency? Glitch or something? Anyway, 800G. Check out the upcoming dates here, link missing. To see if they're coming to a sector near you. To unsubscribe from Doomshine Records, click here, link missing. I assume the link missing to unsubscribe was in the original message. Okay, so if we go back, it's still glitching. Yeah, we've solved it. Perfect. Okay, so I guess let's take a look at the top middle room and the workshop, see if we can identify more puzzles, and maybe go have a look at the engine room, and then we are going to look at the second floor, right? So that's the main room. What do we have here? There's a lot of stuff in this room. Where would a puzzle be hiding? That is the question, isn't it? I've always kinda suspected this. Like, this thing looks suspect to me, but I don't know. Another idea, there are stuff that are kinda faded out here. Maybe it's a second path, you know? Maybe it could be that... what would that be? Would be something like this. Then you go right. Up to the top. Poof. Poof poof. Toot toot toot. Something like that? Maybe we should try that one. Maybe the GNU is just a distraction, you know? Oh, this music. I love this music. So let's see. Yeah, that was it. Okay. We're starting off strong today. I know it seems a long way off. Hi all, I know it seems a long way off, but I'm beginning to contact all system engineers to prepare for the change of millennium. A decade and a half isn't particularly long time in space travel. After all, we still have vessels flying around now that are 15 years old. Our future systems need to support dates from the year 2000. It is also worth noting that 2000 is a leap year, so remember to take that into account. It will be worth a little trouble now to save a little trouble later. Thanks all, Pete. Jesus, Pete, are you serious? The year 2000 glitch reference? This terminal is becoming so glitched. Okay, that's 2 down. Ooh, we're on a wall. Let's go have a look at the workshop. Hey Espifar, ça va? Oui, ça va, merci. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so we solved this puzzle. We solved the remaining puzzle in this room. Ça va bien. Nice. Let's see about this room. Where would we have a second puzzle? Oh wait, I might know. We could read it either way, couldn't we? Like we can start from here, but if we start from here it's also a valid starting point, isn't it? Is there anything else in the room? I don't think there's anything else in the room. Yeah, I think that might generally be it. Alright, let's write that down then, and we'll try. So, we start this way, we go to the right, we go... I'm in the frame, right? Yes, I'm in the frame. We go up 1, left, up 2, then we go left 3, down 1, we go back up, we go over this, we go down 2, we go literally around this, and around this. Yes. Yeah, we are at the right position, yes, still. And then we go like this. I genuinely think that might be the other puzzle in this room. Would be a bit silly not to have tested that. So let's see. We go over 3, we encompass that. Oh no, that won't work, actually. No, okay, that's not it. Well, we ruled out a possibility. Good. What else? What else could it be? So that's where they built the anchors. I have so strong suspicions about this table. But I have literally no idea how to interpret it. And there's no symbol anywhere here, right? Do you see any symbol, chat? Don't think I do. Is there any way, any other way to interpret this that could match? I guess we could mirror it. Maybe. But that seems like a stretch to me. Anything on the floor? No. And there's nothing apparently in the computer thing itself, right? It doesn't look like it. I guess we could try to mirror that. So it would be that one mirrored left to right. Maybe. Let's try. And then I think other than that we can try. We have a canary archive. Is that the only archive we have right here? Yes. And I think if I remember well, yeah, we collected all 4 cards, so we can try to solve that as well. Okay, so up to... Then we go left 1, down to left 1, up, right, up, right, We go over this, we go back down. Then we go up 2, we come back to the middle. We go back again to the middle. Right here. We go to the edge. Up 1. We take this. We go up here. That's the part where it blocked the reverse path. And then we go all the way up like this. And we just go grab that one. No, that's not it. Okay. Fair. Alright, we have to exit it, I guess. Let's go have a look at Canary's message. Well, Canary's archive, that's the easy one. So we still haven't figured out the workshop's remaining puzzle. Look, we started strong, we can't solve everything at once, right? TFC, your status as a TFC crew member. Loyal operative, the Filament Corporation is excited to inform you that your registration as a crew member is now complete. You have been instated as a Chief Science Officer aboard the Alabaster research vessel. In order to boost morale and make the lives of our operatives more efficient, the Filament Corporation provides its employees with vibrant color-coded equipment, jumpsuits, and names. Your assigned color is yellow, your assigned name is Canary. It is important to remember that TFC guidelines require the mandatory use of your new moniker in all areas of your new workplace, included but not limited to all forms of written or verbal communication, any self-referential material such as logs or diaries, all forms of identification. Failing to adhere to these guidelines may result in severe disciplinary severe disciplinary action. Welcome aboard the Filament Corporation. Alabaster alert system, do not reply, you have arrived. Welcome crew, you have just arrived at your destination. The Filament Corporation research has shown that crew members function more effectively when they can reference 24-hour time periods in the format of named days. Today is Wednesday. Following days continue sequentially, looping every 7 days. Good luck. The day has come. Many years of hard work by countless people have put you there on the edge of the known universe to answer questions that will alter the trajectory of our species forever. Be bold, friends, and guide us into a new age. My name is Swan, and I have been assigned to the Alabaster as off-structure captain. As you are aware, it is the Filament Corporation's preference to relinquish captaincy from a given crew member and instead pass that responsibility onto a member of Mission Control. I am said member. The command of the Alabaster is my sole duty. I will therefore be available for contact at all times, and will be working closely with you all. Good luck. I'll be in touch after you have settled in. Swan. No good can be done on the day absent of breakfast, so Vermilion is stipulating that everybody is obligated to attend breakfast as part of their duties for welfare, because Vermilion is a welfare officer. He also wants everybody to report for a medical examination and reminds them that if they don't do so, then they have to pass a cavity inspection. So, right. They better do what they're told. Augmentation, upkeep, and repair. Aubergine is saying that he's qualified to do augmentation, upkeep, and repairs. And so, if anybody has an issue after cryosleep with augmentations, which tends to happen, and a number of crew members we know now have augmentations. I think Pistachio had issues with her hands after cryosleep. Hey, Goo, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How is your Sunday, crew, Goo and Espifa? How is your Sunday, crew? So, yeah, Aubergine is repairing augmentations if need be. Just finished eating some tortillas. Just chilling. Doing some art practice for a few hours. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Essential maintenance. Marmalade is doing maintenance because there was a meteorite hit during cryosleep. A nav report. Hi, Juniper. Would you send over the adjustments you made to stabilize our orbit as well as our planned course for the next 7 days? Thanks, Canary. Hey, Canary. Please find the navigational data attached. Juniper. Thanks for your cooperation. Yeah. Exercise sessions. Vermilion reminded everybody about that. Kieran. Afternoon, Canary. I'm heading downstairs shortly to make everyone tea coffee. Did you want anything? Afternoon, Vermilion. A chamomile tea would be perfect, thank you. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. Having fun in Filament. We managed to solve two puzzles that had been resisting us right away, so I'm quite happy with that. And, well, unfortunately we failed the third attempt, but, you know. You can't get everything at once. Essential maintenance complete. Good afternoon, Marmalade. I could do with your assistance calibrating the spectroscopy apparatus Canary on my way up to you. Marmalade. Crew logs. Vermilion reminding everybody that they must maintain logs. Research protocol meeting request. Hello, Captain. I would like to file a formal request for an on-the-clock meeting this evening regarding research protocol guidelines. I've received a large number of inquiries despite distributing several in-depth information packages. Worryingly, one operative in particular has had a hard time grasping some of the concepts involved. I'd like to ensure we're all adequately prepared in advance of next week. Regards, Canary. Hello, Canary. This sounds wise. I'll alter crew schedule accordingly. Keep up with the good work, Swan. Yes, so that's Canary during week 1. Actually, we don't see the answers here. That's interesting. But yeah, during week 1, Canary sent a research protocol to everybody. And I think Juniper answered with like a lot of questions just to piss off Canary. Because she found Canary annoying. And so, yeah. Canary is like, oh no, Juniper has not understood anything. Hydrate, oh yes, thank you. Warm coffee inbound. Pistachio's worrying about Sable. Sable is the onboard cat. And turns out Sable is pregnant, as they discover in the following weeks. So that's Pistachio's first email about Sable. Updating the OS. Right. Workplace cleanliness. Right, yeah. So Pistachio had tracked dirt in Canary's lab. Canary was pissed off, sent an angry email to everybody. Pistachio left him a cactus as an apology, and Canary was like, "Pistachio, I have just stumbled across a short, prickly plant in my lab of all places. I understand that living and working in tight quarters like this can be difficult, but I would sincerely appreciate it if you kept the flora in the area specifically designated for it. Please retrieve this plant at your earliest convenience, Canary." Hi, Canary, that's a cactus, and it's an apology gift. They're pretty easy to care for, but it's no trouble if you don't want it. I can come get it before the meeting. Pistachio. Pistachio, I think I'll hang on to it. I would certainly welcome any documentation on how to best care for it. No, you want Pistache. Don't eat Pistachio. Pistachio lived through enough trouble already. Okay, so what do we have here? So we have Marrowleaf Orchid, which is card 5. They have 2/5. Then we have Sunbridge Nomad, which is 8/9. Snowfall Revenant 6/1. I'm wondering if the effects are to be looked at, maybe not. My hypothesis for now is that we take the cards in order of their number. So this one is 5 out of 250, this one is 195, 117, 224, and then probably we just use the red and blue numbers, would be my guess. Roasted salted pistache, so good. Yeah, that's a nice snack. So I think here it might be something like 2/5. The next one would be this one. Yeah. 6/1. Then this one, 8/9. And finally 3/7. Not 3/5. If I say 3/7 and write down 3/5, it's not gonna help. So let's see if we draw the square. Apologies, sneeze attack. We have the reference of the numbers right here. So, 2/5 would be something like this. Then if we have 6/1, then we could do that. Then 8, 9 would be something like this. And then 3, 7 like that. Let's try that. Hey Cody, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How is your Sunday? Happy Sunday. Let's see. So we go like this. Then we do that. 8, 9. Then we go all the way down and back up. Yeah, that works. Corrupted message. I got home today. S. I got home today, and whilst I was out, TFC placed new cameras inside some of the flats on my block. It's not safe to meet at my place anymore. I'm not sure where it's safe anymore. A. Holy shit! How the hell did they even get in? S. It's TFC. They go where they want. S. I know we're not fully prepared, but if there was ever a time to leave, now would be it. How quickly can you be ready? A. Fuck. I didn't realize this would happen so soon. The ship is ready to go, but the earliest I can get departure clearance is tomorrow evening. A. Are you sure this is the right thing to do? We'll be on our own out there. S. We have each other, and that's all we ever had. A. I love you. S. I love you too. I thought this story ended well, unfortunately. They made a mistake. They sent an email. A and S. I suspect if we go to removable storage and to corrupted... where did we have... We had a patient's record, didn't we? Interview summaries. That's not it. Maybe the August 7 thing? No, that's not it. That's a TV program. Nuclear Industries. Where was it? PSA maybe? No. Doomshine Records? No. Opal maybe? Yeah, external rehabilitation. S and A. A could be Alice. I don't know. You're playing Dwarf. No idea what you're doing. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Nice. Never tried. Good luck. It's not an easy game by any means. No, I haven't played it. I haven't played Dwarf Fortress, I haven't played RimWorld. Honestly, until Dwarf Fortress, until they came out on Steam with the graphical interface, well, non-ASCII graphical interface, I wasn't that interested. It just looked too difficult to grasp what's going on for me. You've seen me play both. I own RimWorld. I opened the game for about 5 minutes. It was just to play around with modding stuff. But that's it, really. No, I haven't played either. I haven't played Oni either. Okay, so we still have this one that's not solved, I think. We should write down in the list of stuff we solved the playing cards. We still haven't solved the secret thing. What could this be? You love that how I pronounce it. R is sometimes so soft that it sounds more like a W, right? Not to mock or anything, just humors me. But it sounded like I said Rimworld. 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 Yeah. It's not pronounced very differently for me. I have trouble with the English R. Like... The French R is much harder, right? In French it would be Rimworld. But obviously that's not right for English. And I have trouble finding the right dosage all the time. I'm not saying it's super hard, there are harder ways to do the R for sure, but it's much harder than in English, you know? It's not the German R by any means, but, you know. It's easier for me to do the Finnish R. I have no idea how it's done. Is it rolled? I feel like it might be rolled. Which I cannot do. It's rolled, so R. But that's not super hard for me. I think R is harder than R, you know? Germans have the throat R, yeah, and that one I think is probably the one that sounds the harder in my opinion. In French it's kind of throat R as well, but we usually do it quite soft, if that makes sense. Much softer than it's sometimes done in German. But it's fundamentally the same R. So it's less of a problem to do for me. Nos R sont légers. I mean, it's because we don't... Your R's. It's because we don't push on it. Like we do it in a soft way, but fundamentally it's a throat R, which can sound much harder than the other ones. I think, at least. Well, it's a matter of opinion, you know. Okay, how do we do that? I still have no idea how do we do that. Fifteen, 8, 13, 12, 3, 14, 5, 2. I mean, actually, never mind. I was gonna say wrong. I don't get how to do this one. I'm very confused about this one. I cannot start with 15. And yet it wants me to start with 15. So what do I do? You was gonna say Finno-Ugric is based on Germanic, but nah. Yeah, I'm confused about this one. I guess let's table it for now. That's the only one we have left unsolved. Well, there are these ones, but these ones we need all 6 of them. Alright, let's go explore. Systems report. I guess we can take a second look at the engine room, but I'd like to start working on the second floor. So let's do a map of the second floor here. So what do we have? We have 3 rooms. Let's do them 3 by 3 that are basically the same size. The middle one is the atrium. So we're going to do something like that. Then below we have the corridor here, which has 3 rooms on each side. So let's go like this, maybe? Yeah. So that's the habitation quarter that we've seen. Goes like this. We've visited quite extensively the habitation quarter today. Last time, I mean. Today I learned there's a language called Mordvinic languages, which sounds like something from the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I agree, it does sound like Lord of the Rings stuff. That's fun. Then we have a small room on the sides, each side of this. This one has a 3 by 3 right here. And right here we have another 3 by 3, which is connected at the corner here. One over here and 2 on this side, and I think that's it. Oh no, we have an extra one here. Okay. So. We have a blue one on each of the top ones. That is not found yet. We have a blue one here. We have 3 blues here. Nice. 3 blues right here. A blue here. A blue here. And a blue here. Then green ones. So that's a collectibles. We have one right here left. And we have left one here. And 2 over here. Okay, easy enough. And then the anchors. We have 2 here. 1 here. 3 in this room. 2 in this one. Then 1, 1, 1. 2 in this room and 3 in this room, none in here, and 2 in this room, which is basically a corridor. Oh, and we have an ad break. Alright, let's take a short little break and then we go on and explore. Going to take this opportunity to make a little bit of coffee. And I am back. Did I say earthquake? Really? I meant outbreak if I said earthquake. You think I did? I'm sorry. No, I don't live in Japan. In Japan that would be possible to be like, oh, an earthquake! Where I live now. You are like, what? In France? I mean, there are earthquakes in the region where I live, but very small one. I'm not very sensitive to earthquakes, and when I was a kid, like sometimes, like other kids would come into school and be like, oh, have you felt the earthquake yesterday? I would be always like, no. What do you mean, an earthquake? No, I haven't felt anything. I've never felt an earthquake in France. Hey SPFAR, how are you doing? But it does happen. I mean, I live in the Alps, and the Alps is in itself a chain that's formed by 2 land masses colliding with each other, right? So it does generate earthquakes, but it's not very active. I always quake your world. Yeah, that might be why. I quake your world. Wait. You had a 5-hour walk and 14-kilometer bicycle ride. Oh, nice. Well, I traced the line on the wrong row. That's okay. It's Call of all that jiggly butt as donkey. Yeah, that's a lot of exercise. I hope you enjoyed. It is starting to be the right season for that, isn't it? Alright, let's go explore. Let's go explore. We are going to explore the 2nd floor. Yay! The alabaster. Albsta Library. Or Albsta Library. Oh, that's a library. Oh, yeah. Oh, we didn't go in this room yet. No wonder we have a lot of collectibles to find in here. Is that a collectible? No, but that might be. No. Let's see. Tons of... No. No, I didn't mean to open that. I wanted to see if there was something on the floor I could collect. Oh, that looks like a card. Yeah, Pistachio. Oh, Pistachio looks so cute. She looks like genuinely a super nice person. I think it's the eyebrows. Ooh woo. You're a bit exhausted? Yeah, no kidding. So time to chill, yeah, you deserve it. You went to stand in the sunlight on your balcony for like a few minutes and you were like, this is too much sunlight, and went back inside. Truly channeling your inner Nordic nature. Too much sunlight. Oh, Marmalade Week 1. Nice. I think that might be all the collectibles, then. Wait, did that flash at me? Yes, it did. Okay, a book. JPJ Simmons. Maybe we should write down the books, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think we should write down the books. Let's open a book puzzle thing. Yeah, this... Well, mostly on Friday, but Friday, Saturday a little bit. With my dad we installed solar panels, so I spent a bit of time on the roof. It was very warm. I was super warm. So this, books. Library. J.P.J. Simmons. An apple in the face of despair. Vol 2 First Edition. Alright, and we had another one downstairs, so let's go have a look at that set straight away. Who threw an apple in the face of despair? JPJ Simmons did. No regrets. Right, so we had a book right here. Dang it. So we have Olivia Chernoff, No, it's not a Y, it's a V. Harmony observation ports. How TFC gifted us all liberty. That sounds very dystopian. What else do we have? That's it, isn't it? Oh, we have 2 dots here. And 1 here. Huh. Do we have other dots on the other book? Let's go back up, I guess. And that's a cafeteria, I guess. Are there dots on the library's book? One, I guess? Is that a dot or not? I don't think so. So 1 dot up? Okay. What else do we have? Let's look at the map. Come on. Is that a terminal? I don't think it is. Do we have a terminal at all in this room? Doesn't look like it. Let's go have a look downstairs. So we have this very cool hologram with the ship turning around the planet, I think. Is that us? Probably. And they have a pretty cool telescope too. Yeah, Alabaster. We're turning very fast, aren't we? That's not reflected on what we see outside the window. Maybe it's just like a representation somehow. And we have this, which is clearly a puzzle. First of all, we have the puzzle indication on the left. And so we have servers with dots and dashes. It honestly looks like Morse code almost. I'm kind of wondering if it's not Morse code. Let's have a look. So we have 3 dots, 2 dashes, and we have 5 dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 4 dashes, 1 dot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 2 dots, 3 dashes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 4 dots, 1 dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 dash. And then 5 dashes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it can be binary because it would be a 32 based number, not a 16 based one. It could also be numbers in base 10. How so? Hi, by the way, Mark. How are you doing? What do you mean in base 10? Five dashes is 0? Oh, so you mean just the number of... like... just counting the number of dots? I guess it could. 1 dot is 1, yeah, 2 dot would be 2. But then what about the order? Because sometimes we have dots at the end, sometimes we have dots at the beginning. It would be 6 numbers. I would kind of expect 8 numbers, to be honest. Generally the codes are 8 long. I don't know, to be seen. To be seen. This looks like a cozy area. Very cozy one. Six would be 1 dash with 4 dots. Wait, so your numbers from 6 to 9 have dots on the right with dashes after them. And then... right, dashes... I guess? So you're saying the left one would be 3, but the third one would be... like the third one would be 7? Something like that? It would be 9? Oh, so the dash in starting position would be worth 2, and in ending position would be worth 0? Something like that? Would that work? So we could have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then if we want to make 6, we have 4 dots and we start with a dash. Right? So that would be 6. 7, 8, 9. So you can only go up to 9 with this system, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it could. 0 to 9. Interesting. The thing is, we have 16 positions, so it cannot limit the range that it can describe. So that's why I'm a bit skeptical about it, but maybe. 0 being all dashes, yeah, so the rightmost one would be 0. So in that ID, that would be 3, 5, 3, 5, 9, 2, 4, 0 is what you're saying. So that would be 3, 5, 9, 2, 4, 0. We can try it. Do we have a terminal in here? I believe that's it. So 0, 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we have 2. 4 and a 0. Well, that works. It just appeared there and started talking about numbers. You're skeptical of Mark II? I am sus. Oh no. But he was right. He may be sus, but he was right. GG, Mark. So, let's see. Let us see. The new Delta Force game uses this system as one of their puzzles? Ah, I see. Oh, another message from Vermilion. 142819 Vermilion. It's incredible how far space travel has come. It doesn't matter how far away from Earth I am. I still have all of the ingredients for my favorite lasagna. Oh, Vermilion is secretly Meg. Vermilion is Platinum Meg. It's interesting to me that in the corrupt archives, there's so much of Vermilion's quotes. We have this one that we just got. We have... Why did you decide to leave Earth after spending all of your life there? With all due respect, you're an older man. We don't often encounter people of your age looking to start their career with DFC. I spent a long time on Earth and had a great life, but I reached a point where there was nothing left for me there. I've watched the space industry grow from its inception to where it is now, and if there was ever a time to experience life beyond Earth, it's now. So 1444-48, like a few minutes after that. So it sounds like it's bits from the Million's interview. And then we have this. Aubergine. I haven't spent much of my life on a station like this. I've never gotten used to this many people, really. I'm just eager to get out there again. That's what I know. It's interesting that they have these recordings of like sentences from what seems like interview. That are left in the system. You watch Pijo play Raft and now you're like, I wanna play Raft but modded. Raft is a cool game. I should try it someday. I haven't played it yet. We have collected Marmalade week 1. I think now would be a good time to open Marmalade week 1. We just looked at Canaries week 1. So we're obviously not gonna read everything. Because a lot of week 1 is just repeated stuff, mails to everybody, this kind of stuff. But yeah. That one should be interesting. Actually, have we looked at the logs of Canary week 1? I don't think we have. I think we forgot to look at the logs. Modded more shacks! Alistair, please! There are too many games that I haven't played. I don't play a lot of games, actually. Most of the games I play are the ones I play on stream. That's why I started streaming initially. Because I was like, I want to have dedicated time to play games. And that's a very good way to do it, you know? You finished Raft? Not sure you want to do it again. It's good though. One boost is enough. But yeah, it's a good way to force yourself to regularly play games, otherwise I mostly watch people play them. So, Marmalade, your status as a crew member. You've been instated as an engineer aboard the Alabaster research vessel. Your assigned color is orange, your assigned name is Marmalade. Remember to use it for literally everything, otherwise you may be spunked. The alert system tells us about the fact we have arrived. Swan sends a mail to everybody to say good luck. Vermilion convokes everybody for breakfast. There is no better first impression than an invitation of breakfast, Marmalade, aboard the Alabaster, circa 1983. That was quite frankly the best breakfast I've ever had. Thank you so much, I owe you one M. What about one Bruce, one Mark? I'm getting to that point that I don't know what to play in. Because all the games I want to play are early access. I don't want to play early access. And play Dwarfs or Vintage Story. Nah, neither of those interested me. World of Goo. I mean, really? Because there are so many good games that like came out. For some of them a while ago, you can look back at older games and I'm sure you can find all kinds of interesting ones. Can't you? Most of the games I've played, like this one for example, Filament came out in what, 2014? Something like that? At this point, it's more than 10 years old, you know? But it's an amazing game, and I don't mind replaying it, you know? I haven't finished it the first time. So it's like, yeah, it's enough time that I've forgotten most of what I've done the first time around. And that I can actually try to replay it and finish it and share it with you guys. Looking at Steam library is like looking into a fridge and being like, there's nothing to eat. I mean, if the fridge is empty, that's fair. If you've used everything in it, that's fair. But yeah. Otherwise, it sounds more like nothing tickles your fancy, maybe? I have tons of games in my Steam library that I got at some point and was like, I want to play this one day. I'm going to play this one day. And I still think that. But I haven't played them and it's been years at this point. Brain is probably flooding with dopamine from playing games. Yeah. Mandatory health evaluation. Yep. So Vermilion, come get checked up. Upkeep and repair. Aubergine is offering upkeep and repair. Marmalade is sending an email to everybody saying, hey, I'm going to do essential maintenance. Please hold stuff for now. I am mostly just sorting out the OS stuff I was talking to about you earlier this week, so let me know if you need a hand with everything. Thanks, we do. Essential maintenance. Hi Marmalade, thank you for keeping everyone in the loop. I have some things I want to run by you. It's not of huge importance, could you swing by at some point tomorrow? Right. Engine non-fatal system error. Hi Aubergine, I just finished work on the engines. They're fully up and running, but I can't seem to fix this one error being printed in the log. System nav auto lost connections to secondary pilot controller, redirecting data to primary controller. Caution, system load above normal. Monitor closely. Don't suppose you could take a look at it for me? Morning app. Just took a look. Seemed to be a software issue with the engine controller. I've distributed a patch to all engine systems that should resolve the issue. Let me know if it happens again. Aubergine. Navigation systems maintenance. Hey Juniper, I've taken a look at the navigational systems, and as far as I can tell, they should all be good to go. If you could give them a once over when you get the chance and let me know if there is anything else that needs doing, that would be great. Cheers, Alright, thanks bud. I'll let you know if anything pops up, Juniper. A word on research protocol. Yeah, so Canary is sending research protocol to everybody. Vermilion. Thanks for your cooperation. You should do exercising. Juniper, spacewalk request. Morning, Juniper. It has come to my attention that the ship experienced some minor hull damage during travel. From what I can tell, it's nothing to worry about, but it should be checked and addressed now to avoid any serious problem in the future. Could you submit a request for a spacewalk next week on my behalf, please? Also, this will be my first spacewalk since my training. I don't want to go into how many years ago that was. If you're willing, I'd appreciate it if you could accompany me on this walk. Anyway, let me know. Cheers, M. Oh, so that might be why Marmalade got hurt in the spacewalk. Hey M, I've sent a request to HQ. I see no reason why it wouldn't be approved. I'll let you know when I hear back. It would be my pleasure to join you out there, Juniper. No, I have the opposite FP4. I have ADHD, so the opposite. Yeah, that's true. ADHD is well, part of ADHD is a dopamine deficiency. So yeah, no brain flooded. Essential maintenance complete. Thank you for holding your maintenance request whilst I worked on getting the core systems back up to scratch. That's complete now, with the exception of a spacewalk scheduled for next week to fix minor hull damage. So for now, I'm all yours. Send through any maintenance requests you have and I'll get on them ASAP. Cheers, M. Hey M, I don't suppose your expertise extends to fixing this lousy plant that won't flower. Let me know, Pistachio. I'll pop up later and see what I can do. It's flooded with everything else. Yeah, I guess. Canary responded. Afternoon, Marmalade. I could do with your assistance for calibrating the spectroscopy apparatus, Canary. On my way up to you, M. You really talked my ear off last night. Just kidding, man. It was really nice hanging with you. We should do it again, Juniper. Logs. Hi all. You should keep logs, it's just for you. Reminder about workplace etiquette and decorum. That's Canary shouting at oh, come on. Pistachio for tracking dirt in his lab. I'm worried about Sable. Pistachio is worried about the cat. I was just with Marmalade when Pistachio's message came through. We thought we could organize a rota for looking after her. How about we meet after the debrief and sort it out? Let's say 1945, Juniper. Mandatory briefing on research protocol. Canaries wants to brief everybody. Updating the OS. Routine OS updating by Aubergine. A flattering email with an ulterior motive, Juniper. Ooh. Wink wink nudge nudge. I saw your sketchbook the other night. And damn, you can draw. Really impressive. Don't suppose you could do some drawing for me? I'm planning a surprise games night for everyone. Don't tell anyone yet. Could you draw me some posters to pop around the ship? Let me know, Juniper. Sure thing. That's a nice idea. We can talk this evening about specifically what you have in mind. It will probably take me a couple of days to do. Do you have a grinder? Hi, Marmalade. I could do with one for something I'm working on. Any chance you have one lying around? Thanks, Aubergine. Yeah, I got one. Swing by my workshop and I'll sort you out. So that was week 1 for Marmalade. Logs for week 1. Color beetroot and toothpaste. Texture crunchy. Size heavy, shape 0. Mood. Small talk with a pleasant stranger. Ooh, nice. Very ooh. And we forgot to take a look at Canary's log for week 1, didn't we? Arrival went smoothly, although groggy, the crew all seemed to be well and in good spirits. Our well-being officer Vermilion did not hesitate to get us renourished and moving around. I have to say I feel great. I can already tell that Vermilion is going to be a reliable asset to the crew, despite his inexperience on a craft like ours. The rest of the crew are settling in. It's going to take some time to get a read on them. That said, I've been flicking through their assignment histories and I am confident we're going to achieve great things. This week will follow a fairly relaxed schedule. I want to focus on building rapport among the team. After all, we're a long way from any alternate company. We received a small amount of damage on the journey, all of which seems to be minor and mostly cosmetic. Although it's likely nothing to worry about, I would like it to be dealt with aptly. Our assigned captain is Swan, a pleasant surprise for sure. I've heard of stories of her achievements. We talked briefly. I am confident that we'll have a strong working relationship. Yeah, that panned out well. I held a briefing today concerning my expectations of the crew and what I want to achieve here. I was apprehensive, as it was my first opportunity to properly establish myself as an authority figure. I think it went well. I don't want to come across as too overbearing, but this is my first mission, taking the lead. I can't allow myself to be walked over by the crew. Right, probably came out way too strong. I can already tell that Juniper might be a bit of a handful. From what I can tell, she's very competent at her job. She got us here after all, but she's very vocal. I'll give it time before I jump to any conclusion. I found a cactus in my lab this morning. I contacted Pistachio and she informed me that it was left there as a kind of apology gift after she muddied up the research space. It's a thoughtful gesture. I regret responding so firmly to the issue. I think we'll get on just fine from here. I'm doing my best to reserve judgment on Juniper, but she has been proving difficult these last few days. In particular, she has little concern for TFC protocol. I spoke briefly with the captain, and she backed me on the matter. I'm holding a meeting later today to refresh everyone's memories. This isn't something I'm willing to compromise on. I'll hold as many meetings as necessary to get through to her. Yeah, that's not likely to go over well. You have somebody who's unhappy about how authoritarian you're being, and you're bombarding her with meetings to reassert your authority. That's not gonna work, bud. NO3 0 part per million, NO2 0 part per million, NH3 0 part per million. Notes: egg incubation remaining 2 to 4 days. Aquatic plant health good. Dose fertilizer 5 ml 2 times a week. Yeah, that's a guppy part. Yeah, canary has fishes and is very fond of his or her. I don't remember. I think her fishes. Also, wait, that should be yellow on the top right. It shouldn't be orange. That's not marmalade stuff. That's canary stuff. Oh, that's fun. That's a bug. What about the messages? Yeah. It's all orange where it should be yellow. Anyway. Okay, so that's one of the puzzles. Yep, that's the first one of the puzzles of this room solved. So let's have a look at the map here. Update a few things. So we have all the collectibles from here. We have solved one of the environmental puzzles. And I think that's it for now. I'd like to check the collectibles in this room and this room. Yep, if I can. Yeah, and then maybe we can start playing with anchors. That sounds about right. We do have an ad break in 10 minutes, so I don't want to go too far into anchors before we've dealt with that. Let's see, so I need to go in the corridor here and access it through the bottom. Yeah, right here. So we should have a collectible somewhere around here. That's the toilets. Is that it? Yeah, Aubergine week 6. Nice. So we have the collectible here. And let's go have a look in the crew quarters. In Juniper's room, there is something apparently. Is it a collectible or is this a puzzle? That looks like a puzzle. Oh no. Hey, week 11. Oh. That's very endgame. Interesting. Well, not endgame, but end of story. We're gonna get some insight with that. Let's have a look. So we have Juniper's week 11 and Aubergine week 6. I guess week 6. Let's start with week 6. As much as I am impatient to check out week 11, I think we should start out with week 6. Aubergine. Some bad news. Yes, so Juniper has appendicitis. Can we come see her? She's still sleeping, so give it a few hours. Right. Keying orbit defect updates. There's been some talk about getting to the bottom of the defect brought to light by the captain. I would like to take this opportunity to stamp out any further investigation on that front. I have inquired with the captain and she has made it clear that it's a classified issue that we should no longer chase up. Right? What? I don't know. I really don't know. Classified? We know every inch of this ship. What exactly on that here is classified? I'm not sure. I know Canary is shutting this down, but we should still keep an eye out. Agreed. This weekend. They'll be working through the weekend because they are about to launch the probe. Right. I have global supply of lube for this factory, of course. Thank you, Venbot. Vermilion. Hey, Vermilion, you mentioned earlier that you might be willing to play me some tunes this evening. Are you still down for that, Aubergine? Yes, you're welcome to drop by after dinner, Vermilion. Prob lunch. Prom lunch is tomorrow morning, so please have a good night's sleep. Which Canary did not, by the way. Canary was way too stressed to sleep. All in all, it's 8:30 and not all of you are here. I will chase you to this briefing if I have to. Don't fret, we are on our way up with coffee for everyone. Vermilion. Probe report. Probe mission didn't go to plan. Take a few days off and we'll regroup. Good work, everyone. We'll have better luck next time, I bet. Well done all. Sorry I couldn't only contribute beverages. Juniper. AM. Juniper was looking pretty bummed out earlier. I think she's blaming herself for what happened with the probe. I was going to message her about it, but you know her better. It might mean more coming from you. Ooh. I can read. It might mean more coming from you. Thanks, man. Yeah, I noticed that. I was planning on dropping her a message at some point this evening. Wanted to give her a little bit of space, though. I'm sure she would be grateful to hear from you, too. I think about it. It was definitely something on our end. Yeah, so the probe... what they saw was the probe going down below the surface. Of course, they didn't see the probe, but they had data from the probe, and like instead of having atmospheric heating like re-entry stuff, it just continued to go down as if there was no atmosphere, and then it went below the surface and they lost signal a bunch later. And they're like, yeah, like must be a measurement error or something. And it turns out they figure out later, I think the next week, so week 7, that the planet is actually a hologram. So of course there was no atmospheric heating because there is no atmosphere. Of course it went below the surface because there was no surface, you know. Entry 6. Day 36. Word of the day, obnoxious. Day 37. Aboriginal. Day 38. Overjoyed. Day 39. Nebulous. Day 40. Omniscient. Day 41. Cloistered. Day 42. Auspicious. And let's take a look at Juniper Week 11. I don't know what I did here, but anyway. So yeah, they blame themselves for the probe that failed, but the probe didn't actually fail. They just didn't expect what they found. So Juniper is the navigation officer, the one who's talking to us. Oh. Alabaster alert system, do not reply, severe health risk. If you are seeing this message, it means that onboard risk assessment systems have detected harmful radiation. Please refer to your employee handbook or contact supervisor. Right. Entry 11. Oh, there is an entry. No, there is no entry. Empty. Alright. So, everything's said and done by week 11, it looks like. There is nobody left here. Well, Juniper is obviously left, but yeah, you know. Not entering stuff into it. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like a puzzle. This aquarium, I guess? Alright, let's write that down. Where are we actually? We're on the bottom room? Yeah, we're on the bottom room, so that's a secret for the bottom room. Well, let's see, where do I write that down? Maybe here? So, as always, we draw E. I made a hole through my page. Is that in frame? Yeah, that's in frame. Yeah, there is a seam on the table right here. So I have to be careful when I write stuff. Especially if I do it on like a single page. So... Tac. Let's see, I think it's something like that. Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe that's a right dot here. Maybe something like that actually. Yeah, that looks more likely. Let's start over. I think the dot in the bottom right is the bottom right dot, so with this one here. So we grab the one that's on top of it, like this. Then we come back down and we grab this one. I'm not even actually sure. Dang it. No, I think we grab the third one actually. We grab the third one because then we go and grab the second one but one up, so this one. And then we grab the first one on second row. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then we go up. Maybe here. And do something like that. Or maybe we do this. I'm not sure exactly. But that would seem to about track. It's a mess. Okay, let's try. We have ads in 1 minute. I will stop and try to notice and take a break when the ads come on. So that nobody misses anything. If I do not, shout at me. I think here, so either we do this and touch up. No, that's not it. Or we grab this and touch up. That's not it either. Uh-huh. Nope. Dang it. Okay, could it be that we need to grab this one actually? No? Uh-huh. And I still noticed ads were about to start, yeah, and actually they're starting right now. So let's take a real quick break. And we will be right back. And the ads are done, we are back. Hello, welcome back everybody. You're going to a Gurkha Indian restaurant tonight, Kaz. Oh, nice. What is a Gurkha? I don't know that term. Okay, so let's go back to have a look at the aquarium. We clearly misinterpreted stuff. Oh, perhaps it's in diagonal? Perhaps the grid is not straight up, so like... the first way back down might be on the first thing. This might be the second. Yeah, that would be correct. But then this... Yeah, that's second. Wait a minute. That's exactly what I did, isn't it? How come that doesn't work? It's a term used to describe a soldier from Nepal who fought in the British Army. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. So it's a Nepal restaurant then? Okay, so it can't be that one. Then I guess it could be that one, but it looks more likely to be this one. I still think it should be this. Okay, that's not it. What did I do wrong here? Maybe this? No. Okay. Could it be like that? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I need to grab the second dot first here. Maybe that's a problem. Nope. Something like that then? I'm trying stuff at random now, it's not great. What's going on here? How did I fail that? Maybe I shouldn't grab the top left? Is the issue here? But they call themselves Gurkhas here too. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Maybe it's good that this craft mod loader doesn't show the amount of mods you got. You have a lot of mods, Goo? So what do I do here? No? I have doubts about this answer. It sounds sus. Very sus. So I think we need to grab this, right? We're starting here, right? So something like that. I think we need to grab this, clearly. Then one up and right. Possibly this one we need to grab, but I don't think so. I think we need to grab this, because there's this dot here in the middle. Oh, maybe we grab... No. Is it the bottom one we grab? And then... we do this, maybe? It's possible. Alastair hands! Yes, yes. You got few mods. Phew. Mods. Okay, so I think there's little doubt that we grab this one. Then I think we do grab this one. That sounds likely. Maybe this. Okay, let's try this first of all. No. Maybe this. No. Ooh. E. Then let's try this. Yes! Finally found it. Okay, so it was like this, 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 and this. Ooh! And another discussion log from probably the interview. I think that might be the first one. Juniper, I feel like that summer was down there every night after school. Just trying to beat Red's score. I never managed it though. Maybe one day I'll hunt down an old machine and try again. I feel like that summer I was down there every night after school, just trying to beat Red's score. I never managed it though. Maybe one day I'll hunt down an old machine and try again. Huh. So let's see in the corrupted messages. So that's not an interview stuff. That's not something you talk about in an interview. Like, oh yeah, as a kid I was trying to beat high scores of or something. Huh. There was a spy on the ship. I'm getting the sense that this is somebody whose name has been redacted, that was on the ship, listening in to conversations and participating in conversations. Maybe it's Swan. Maybe it's Swan spying on them and sending to somebody reports of stuff they have said for some reason or another, because it's all like from redacted with timestamps. Is it Swan trying to like build incriminating evidence stuff or something? But it doesn't really, I don't know, it doesn't really seem incriminating about anything really. Oh, your captain is Swan. That's Swan. That's the poster. Right. Yes. We have seen these posters lying around everywhere. What did I say we would do? Right, so we found the corrupted message in this room. I guess let's do the anchor then. In this room, or try to do it. At least. And yeah, it's a prerequisite for the anchors in the corridor. Yep. So maybe we try to beat that chain of anchors? Ooh, slow music. So what about this? Right. So touching one of these pillars is the same as touching the other one? Yeah. Interesting. So that's a new mechanic for this puzzle. And these have 3 lines. Ah, I see. Okay, so we need to touch this pair 3 times in total, I guess. Yep. Okay. And so here we have a pair that we need to touch twice, and another one we need to touch once. So for example, I could touch this pair here, go touch this pillar that I just need to touch once. Oh, what about Yeah, if I touch it more though, then the filament comes black. I see. Oh. Maybe like this. I need to do a double back. Yep, that touches it. And then I go in between so I can access the door. Yeah, that works. Okay. I see. Huh. So we have two pillars that need to be touched twice, one that needs to be touched once, and two pairs that can only be touched once. Uh-huh. And just one normal pillar. So for example, if I start here, maybe I can do... Nah, that won't work. That will not work. What if I do something like that? Right? Then I go here. I do that. But then I can't go here. Okay. So... almost the same, but I go to the bottom pillar first. Maybe I reserve that for the last. No, because no, I can't touch. Oh, what about this? No, that won't work either. Oh, I know. No, I don't. Okay, maybe the bottom one was a bad idea actually. Maybe I should actually just have started how I started, but without doing these shenanigans. First, just do that, right? Go there, grab this, grab that. That we can double back around this. Come back here, then we can use this, so we have done all we need. Yeah, that works. Okay. Right. So these pillars need to be touched 3 times. What about this? Dang it. So maybe then I grab that. That's twice. Oh, they need to be touched 4 times. Interesting. So I can't do that. Maybe... No, that won't work either. I mean, I could work, but then I can't grab the other one. What if I go here? Nope. But I think I'm getting close. What if I grab one of the other ones before? Or maybe 2 actually. No, that won't. Okay, what if I do it the other way then? I mean, I could do that, but I still need to touch this once. I still need to double back on this. So maybe I go straight to the 2. Then I go around, no, because I'll have to touch it a 3rd time, aren't I? If I do this. So I need to go around and touch it only once. But then what? Because I'm blocked. Maybe I touch the doubles first? No, because I'm going to have to touch these on my way back, and I can touch... Oh, wait. Each of them needs to be touched twice. Dang it. I thought, like... never mind. It was much easier than I thought. I thought they were paired.
Say, Pluto? While you're lumbering around and routing through all of our personal belongings, do you think you could keep an eye out for the cats? There were 5 last time I counted. Now, if you're thinking that 5 cats is a wholly unreasonable amount of cats to keep on a vessel like this, then we're very much on the same page. As I understand it, there was some sort of mix-up when the Alabaster was assigned a ship pet. The one we received just happened to be pregnant. I am not a cat person, so the sudden appearance of 400% more cat wasn't a welcome addition to my life. Still, I hope they're okay. As much as I hate those self-important furballs, Pistachio really had a soft spot for them.
Really? Juniper didn't like them? Are you sure, Juniper? Are you Juniper? Right, Juniper talked to Swan. Why was Juniper actually the one talking to Swan about the space work? That's one thing I didn't get. Why wouldn't... Marmalade talk to Swan about the spacewalk? It's Marmalade that's organizing it, isn't it? Hierarchy, maybe? The mezzanine space above the library warehouse? Oh yeah, we saw that. Yeah, it looks super cozy. I had the same reaction when I saw it. I was like, oh, that looks so cozy. The one with the guitar and blankets. An update on Sable. Yes, so Pistachio was super happy about it. Yes, Juniper did seem excited about the kittens. Kittens, Juniper, multiple kittens on our ship. You better be as excited about this as I am. Of course I am. Any ideas for names yet? What about Mercury, Bossamire? Oh, Cattle! Pistachio, you are truly terrible. What? They're being born all the way out here, alone in empty space. I'm just trying to honor their new heritage. Maybe name them after some flowers or something? At least that's why you won't embarrass yourself. So either Juniper was being dishonest with Pistachio about being excited about the cats, or Juniper was actually excited about the cats and is kinda lying to us about it. Or it's not Juniper. I'm not 100% convinced it's Juniper, you know? Pistachio, do we have pistachio logs among that time? We don't have much about Pistachio. Canary definitely wasn't excited. Hey Peanut, I'm on my way to see the cats. Wanna come with? Jay. You know it, I'll be out in a second. Yeah, so Juniper like went out of her way to go see the cats. That's sus. That's highly sus. Vermilion logs maybe? Since Vermilion was the medical officer? And gave birth to the cats? Well, not gave birth to the cats, but like helped the cat give birth, I guess? New kittens. We now have 5 cats. Fantastic news, I'll be able to meet them later. Yeah, so Canary sees them as a threat to their fish. Lantern 2. Can we have a chat? That's not a cat. Meow. Meow meow. Yeah, that's sus. I'm starting to be suspicious of Juniper. Juniper week 1.
amount of coffee consumed here is unfathomable. It was here that Canary would lead our morning briefings following the mandatory workout session. You know, it's interesting, all this technology, and we've never really improved on an honest cup of coffee. Sure, we have plenty of ways to make you feel less tired, all of which are far more effective than coffee. Yet, here we are, still drinking the stuff. I think it's in the ritual of it all. There's comfort in it. Let me tell you, whenever I had a coffee in my hand, there wasn't a thing Canary could say to irritate me. She knew it too. Clever, really.
So let's have a look at this log. I was wondering for a moment if we'd looked at the Wiki 11 stuff, but yes, we did. Wait, no, I need to go above. So I can go grab this. Nope, not this one, this one. Then I grab this. I go above this one, below this. No, below this, yes. Juniper. Your status as a TFC crew member. Loyal operative, you have been registered as a crew member. You have been instated as a pilot on board the Alabaster research vessel. In order to boost morale, your assigned color is blue, your assigned name is Juniper. Use it at all times. Right. You have arrived. Good luck. That's Swan's starting message. Vermilion demanding everybody comes for breakfast. Vermilion telling everybody about the health evaluation. Aubergine saying everybody that they can upkeep and repair augmentations. Hey Aubergine, I don't want to worry you, but it seems as though my eyes have stopped working. They started fading in and out about an hour ago, and now I can't even see my hand in front of my face. I'll come and find you, but you know, I can't see. Juniper. Juniper, this sounds really serious. Like a really serious issue. I need to see you right away. Where are you? Is anyone nearby who can help you get to my workspace? We should probably get Vermilion involved too. Ah, very funny. So Juniper pranking Aubergine. Essential maintenance. M is doing essential maintenance. Oh wow. I hadn't seen this one. Hi Vermilion, is it possible? Is a possible side effect of cryosleep a tendency to be more of an asshole than usual? Canary is really getting up in my stuff right now. Thanks, Juniper. Hi Juniper, there is currently no peer-reviewed research indicating correlation between cryosleep and increased hostility towards peers. There is, however, substantial research demonstrating the correlation between improved colleague relationships and consumption of cake. Better get baking! Navigation systems maintenance. Hey Juniper, I've taken a look at the navigation systems and as far as I can tell, it should be all good to go. Give them a once over when you get the chance and let me know. Alright, thanks, but I'll let you know if anything comes up, Juniper. Nav report. Juniper, would you send over the adjustments made to stabilize the orbit as well as our planned course for the next 7 days? Thanks, Canary. Hey, Canary, please find the navigational data attached. Juniper. Word on research protocol. Right, send me questions. That's Canary. To which Juniper responded a bit heavily. With a lot of questions. Unwarranted questions, too. I could use a favor. Hey Pistachio, I have a trivia question for you. Hypothetically, if someone was suffering from nausea and headaches due to the overconsumption of ethanol-based beverages, what homegrown consumables would you recommend they try, Juniper? Hey June, that's not an easy question. Maybe you should swing by the greenhouse and we can work out the answer in person? Pistachio. Vermilion reminding everybody about workout regime. Spacewalk request. Morning, Juniper. Wait, so yeah, that's the one I was wondering about. So Marmalade is like, hey, we've taken a hit on the hull and we need to organize a spacewalk. Could we request it from Swan? As far as I know, M should be able to request it from Swan. And she wants Juniper to come with her, which makes sense. But I don't get why it's Juniper making the request. Ahoy, Captain! I've attached a request for spacewalk to address some minor damage to the hull we received during travel, as well as an evaluation of the damage by Marmalade. Thanks, Juniper. Ahoy, Juniper! Never heard that one before. I've looked over the request and have approved the spacewalk for 9 AM on AC-13 Swan. Who logs? Please maintain logs. In bare feet no less, you're so busted, haha. I'll talk to her after work about it. But Canary is a her, okay. Worried about Sable? It was just with Marmalade when Pistachio's message came through. We thought we were gonna organize a rota for looking after her. How about we meet after the debrief and sort it out? Let's say 7:45, Juniper. Yeah, so Juniper is definitely like okay with the cats. Juniper is proactively proposing to look after the cat when the cat seems sick. Why is Juniper saying she doesn't like cats? It doesn't make sense to me. That's something here. That's inconsistent. Right, so that's Juniper has answered with a lot of questions to Canary to piss her off. And Canary is organizing a briefing. And Pistachio's like, this is so your fault. Ah, yeah, just saw her email. Maybe I did take it a little too far. I don't think of it as punishment though. Think of it as HQ Engrossed quality cool time. Updating the OS. Aubergine is updating the OS. A flattering email with ulterior motive. Yeah, so Juniper's like, hey, I'd like to organize games night. I saw your drawings, you can draw super well. Could you maybe draw some posters for me? And is like, yeah, why not? Sure thing. Entry 1. We arrived. Now I know what you're thinking. Hey Juniper, you've arrived at numerous destinations across many missions, and not once have you written a log to celebrate your arrival. Don't you normally have a strong drink and fall asleep to the sound of music? You're right. And I still plan to do that, but our well-being officer seems to think it would be beneficial for us to make a habit of writing about our activities and feelings, for our, well-being. And you know me, I'm nothing if not a stickler for the rules. So, the question is, how am I feeling? It's a tricky one. Contempt, maybe? I kid. I like Vermilion. Dying for a drink? Definitely. A lack of motivation to finish the well-being status? Well. It's impressive, really, that Canary managed to get all this way on her broomstick. I wonder if she brought any poison apples. Wow. I would go as far as to say that Canary is potentially having a negative effect on my well-being. Is there something you can do about this, Vermilion? I assume you're reading this, otherwise what is the point? I do have a plan for Canary. Would you like to hear? Okay, here goes. We kill her. No? Okay. Maybe we could just have a polite little conversation with her? Cool, cheers, Vermilion. Well-being status. Well plus pistachio divided by Canary Square. Yeah, Canary seems to have got off on a very wrong foot with Juniper, but I think it comes from inexperience. Canary didn't mean for it to start off wrong, you know. There's something going on with come on, with the paintings, isn't there? Like this is a 4x4 grid. And on every painting, there is a black square and a green square. I think... I think it might be something like starting point, ending point. Something like that. Like chaining stuff. Let's have a look. Maybe a new page. Ooh, a brand new page for that. So, we have 1, 2, 3, and a 4, and a 5, and a 6, and a 7, and a 8, 9, 10, 11 paintings. Ooh. That's a lot of paintings. Maybe I write down the coordinates for each pair. So let's have a coordinate diagram to get the hexadecimal code. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. So, the right one here, bottom right, would be 5, and then D. So we have 5D. We're going to write first the green, then the black square. And then we'll see what order this goes. So on the bottom left, green would be bottom third column, so that would be 2, 2, 5. I think, yeah, looks like it. Then second right would be 0C. Second left would be that's the third row, B4. Are we trying to sink ships? Maybe. Okay, on the right would be that's gonna be 9E. And on the left would be 3-6. Oop. Then we have D, B. And on the left, that would be 4-9. And then we have F7. And it's a third column, a third row, I mean, 8A. I think the 8. Oh. Oh, wait. There is 2 more. I almost missed them. So this one, sorry, is 7F. Wait. Yeah. Oh. So that's not F7. This one is on its side. Yeah, you see the little dot right next to the door. That's the attachment point, isn't it? Maybe not, but no, this one is on its side. So this one would not be F7, it would be like CE, I think. Let's say they're all vertical. They're all in a vertical position. So maybe it's not CE actually. Maybe it's completely reversed. So that would be 0, 8. Yeah, I think it has to be either F7 or 0, 8. Based on the vertical, like they're all in not in landscape, in portrait mode, if that makes sense. And it's the only one that's detached. So I think it's like the trick is, oh, actually it's reversed. Okay, and so the top left one would be finally E8. That's a lot of 8s. I don't like that so much stuff ends in 8. Like, except for this one, most of the other ones are consistent. Like, we have 5D, DB B4. So like if I start writing this, so 5 D B B4 4, what would be after 4? 4 9 9E E8. What did E8? 8A. Okay. And before 5. 2 5. Before 2, what would be before 2? Nothing. Alright. What's after A? So let's see. 5D we have, 2-5 we have, 0C we don't have so far. B4 we have, 9E we have, 3-6 we don't, DB that's okay, 4-9 we have, 8A yes, 7F no, and E8 yes. Interesting. So what about 0C, 3-6, 0-8 and 7F? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, we could try that code already. See if it gives us something. There's no repeated letters. So maybe. Let's try that. Doesn't cost us much. So, let me have the key in view. So 2, 5, D would be right after that. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. D. Yeah. B. 4. To get 4, I need to go back this way. But then I can't get 9. Okay, no worries. What if I try the other way, to start with A? Can I start with A? I should be able to. So if I try A8, that's not starting very strong, because I have to contact 6 on the way. But I don't need 6, so that might be okay. But I do have to take 9 while doing that. And that's gonna be a problem. A8, E9, yes. No. That's a definite no. I don't think. Oh, we have ads in 3 minutes. So what's going on here? Maybe they should all be horizontal actually? Have they been turned? I see that some have dots next to them. All of them have that. These do. It just looks like the pattern of the door. What is this actually? It's not on our map, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, it's not on the map. But there's definitely something here. Hmm. And there is an anchor in here. Eh. Should we look at this anchor? Probably. I'm here in the shadows. Hey, Gatito, welcome in. How are you doing? In the shadows. Yes, here I am. I am Gatito, the Emperador del Amor. Very gravely voiced, Gatito. Sorry. We do have an ad break about to start in like 50 seconds. So what we're going to do, so that nobody misses anything, it's a puzzle game that's important, is we're going to take a quick break. And after the break, we are going to do this little anchor. See you in just a few minutes, everybody. And the ads are finished. Welcome back, everybody. It's chill to listen me talk, even though you have no clue what's going on, and you're focused on Raft 2. Thank you very much, Goo. I'm having a chill time too. This game is so chill. This game is incredibly chill. The chillest, one could say. A very chilly game. No, I want to eat chili. Chili con carne. Thank you, SPFAR. Alright, let's try this anchor, shall we? A secret anchor. Oh, it's another one with the size. We've seen that kind of puzzle before, so here we need to touch the pillars in order of size. Which in this case is pretty easy. Yay! Whee! Well, that was an easy one. Could have done it before the ads even. Marmalade week 5. Oh, nice. Let's go have a look. And then we need to figure out what's going on here. Maybe we try to color the stuff? We'll see, we'll see. We'll try that, actually. Okay, so... Marmalade week 5 log. There we go. So we follow the pattern as always. Alright. Come on. What happened to Marmalade in week 5? So, Aubergine, what do you know of holograms? Hi, Aubergine. We've been here about a month, and I feel that my personal living quarters have a distinct lack of coziness. I've begun working on a fireplace with a little heater in it to help offset this. I would like a holographic display for it, as I'm sure neither Canary nor Verlion would be too happy with it being a real fireplace. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure where to begin. Don't suppose you know a thing or two about holograms? I could certainly use a hand. Cheers, Marmalade. Hey, well, I know how to create a holographic display on a theoretical level, though I've not yet had the opportunity to work on one firsthand. From my understanding, they tend to be pretty tricky. A big factor is the size of the hologram, because of the energy required to keep them going. That only starts becoming an issue when the size in question is approaching that of the small ship though. The Alabaster systems already contain a holographic display unit, which I'm sure we could piggyback off of. I like to learn more about their construction, so I'll handle that for you. It should be fun to work on. Want to get together this evening and sketch some ideas? Aubergine. Sounds good, buddy. I'll see you later then. And that's Marmalade, right? Yes, that's M. And so imagine the planet. Like, it's a hologram the size of a planet. Imagine the energy required for that. That should be huge. Content 2 Week 1 Update Summary. Hi all, following on from the meeting this morning as well as speaking with each of you individually throughout the week, I've written below a summary of the work undergone on the probe thus far. Possible landing sites narrowed down on 2 locations. Both locations are positioned near to a geographical landmark of interest. The point of interest is a large shield rock formation. The huge range in altitudes surrounding this landmark has resulted in it hosting 3 different biomes. This gives us the widest possible range of results for a single probe. Really good work, Juniper and Pistachio. The construction of the probe is progressing well. All core systems have been implemented and the data collection array is being worked on as we speak. Like, they designed a freaking landing probe by themselves. They're a team of 5 people. In a week they design and fabricate basically a spaceship. That's a satellite. Even worse than a satellite, a landing thing. And landing stuff is tricky in itself. So yeah. That's a 10.5. They must all be gods at their job. Basically is what I'm getting at. The construction of the probe, so the collection array is being worked on as we speak. Whilst construction on the probe reaches its conclusion, your focus should shift towards preparation on your roles for the launch. It is vital that everyone knows their role inside out, as we can't afford for anything to go wrong. I'm very happy with how we are progressing and have full confidence that we're going to make great strides with the Lantern 2 Canary. Orbital decay. Hi guys! Once again this morning the Alabaster found itself leaning into a decaying orbit. This has happened several times now since the first incident. Just as before, the telemetry and navigation logs list no change. I've manually corrected our course once again, but it's beginning to get tiresome. We haven't been able to pinpoint a cause any of the previous times we were in this situation. Any bright ideas on what to do about this? I was thinking maybe Aubergine could set up some sort of macro just to automatically correct the orbit every so often. Is that crazy? Juniper. Certainly sounds doable. I pop by in a bit and we can talk it out. Aubergine. No, I'm going to go ahead and seek advice from Mission Control on this one. We should once again run through the standard maintenance procedures associated with issues like this. But I imagine, as with last time, that it likely won't expose the problem. I have neither experienced nor heard of this happening before, Canary. It's not that much of a nuisance to keep correcting. Do we really have to tell Mission Control about this? I'm sure we can handle it ourselves. This isn't a joke, Juniper. I'm not risking people's lives. The captain is our first port of call for issues this severe from now on. Games night. Guys, this isn't a joke. It's games night tonight. I'm not risking any of you not turning up. Games night should be our first port of call for Saturdays from now on. Certainly this sounds like a little bit of a revenge on Canary. Hey bud, thanks again for helping me out with the initial designs for my fireplace. I know it's a Saturday, but I was wondering if you wanted to hang out later and help me start putting things together. I did some work on it over the last few days and some of the fundamentals are ready to go. Hey, sounds good. I actually did a few tests earlier this week on some initial flame simulations. They already look pretty convincing, if I may say so myself. You're welcome to see, but you'll have to come to my room to take a look, as that's where the projector is wired onto the ship. Can't wait. Let me know when you're about. Give me 30 to shower and eat. Orbital decay update. Hello all! I received news from the captain yesterday regarding the orbital decay. She has informed me that the issue stems from an inherent technical defect that is known to occur on this model of ship, and that in our current position it's not feasible to repair. Her advice was to continue dealing with the issue as best we can, whilst also keeping a comprehensive log of each individual incident. Regards, Canary. Hey, that's good, I suppose. At least it's nothing imminently dangerous. Do you think you could maybe ask the captain for some more information on this inherent defect? After all, we have a great deal of very smart people on board this ship. I, for one, would certainly like to assess the unfeasibility of the repair myself, Marmalade. I can certainly ask Canary. Canary doesn't have great expectations of this, and she was right, to be fair. Juniper, congrats. Looks to me like you're off the hook. You can stop worrying so much. That does seem to be the case. I was so sure she'd find something leading back to me. Have a little more faith in yourself, June. You're good at what you do. Thanks, Em. Oh, so Juniper thought... Juniper thought she was to blame, maybe, for the orbital decay? Oh wait, we forgot about the log for the week. Entry 5. Color white shirt washed with denim jeans. What? Texture gooey. Oh, goo. You're here. You're in the game. Size difficult to miss. Shape would roll. Mood, seeing your food arrive at a restaurant. Your food, goo. Yippee! Oi! It's okay, you're mint flavored. I'm sure you'll be delicious. Buy me a dinner first, then we will see. I am beer flavored! Riot! Okay, so let's see here. Let's try to figure that one out. So, maybe I'll do it double-sized this time. 1, 2, 3, and 4. and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. Maybe I'll draw the grid. So, the black squares are going to be blue, and the green squares are going to be green. So here we have black square here, green square here. This one has black square here, green square to below. I just want to see if they match, if all of them match, or if like whatever is going on basically. Maybe I should start with all the green squares. It will be easier for me. So yeah, let's do that. So we have a green square here. We have a green square here. We have a green square. Yes, here. Bottom right. That's second right here. Then we have one here. We have a green square here. We have a green square here. One there. And that's it for the green squares, okay. The black squares, we have done the two top ones. Then we have one. Okay, right there. Could be the end, maybe. We have one right there. That's right here. We have one here. Interesting. We have one here and one there. We have one here. And one here. And we have one here. One there. Okay, so maybe... Okay, I'm noticing that the black squares are occupying a whole region of the grid. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it an order thing? Is it like the black ones are giving us the order and the green ones are the positions? So like maybe this would be 1, then 2, three, that would be the 4th one. I suspect that might be the case here. So if we assume that then the code, so this would be first, so that's a 0. Where is second? I lost it. Second, that would be a 5. This would be a 9. That one would be a 7. Then we have second row. So top left is an E. Then we have 4. Then 8. Is that it? Yes. 8. Where is second row, 4th one? Yes, that's the one on the right here. That's a D. That sounds plausible. Third row, first one would be that's a B. And then below that we have the 2. And then a 3. Wait, is it? Yeah, 2, 3. And finally, the last one is the tilting one, which is an F. Let's try that code. So 0, 5 is right here. It will be followed by a 9, so we go below. After 9 we'll have 7, so we need to go above. After 7 will be E, so we are going to pass below the 7. I assume we go left then? Yes, we do. 4. Yeah, that looks very promising. Then we have an 8. Followed by D. Then B. 2, 3, F. 2, 3, and F. Yes! Corrupted message. 64539, pistachio. There's just something about the dirt between your toes, you know? We have a very strict uniform policy. That's Canary. The redacted is Canary, isn't it? Is Canary a spy? Canary says she's worked with Swan too. In her first week log. No, she says she heard about Swan. She's not worked with Swan, but she knows about Swan. And she's like kind of fangirling about Swan. Looking at these logs... It does sound like this could be Canary, the redacted person here. Why is Canary redacted? In here. But hey, we have beat this puzzle. So that's a corrupted puzzle for this room checked. Let's look at the anchors here. Also, sorry, I should display the map properly. We have done this anchor here. So let's look at the anchors in this room here. So that's the map of the second floor of the ship. We are in the crew quarters here. Yeah, we are working on that part. We have a ton of anchors on the second floor. On the first floor we have done most things right now. We should... Sorry, I need to fold the page because that's why I tend to place it wrong, because I have the leg of my screen is right here. And the notebook is hitting the leg of the screen otherwise. Right, so let's have a look at the anchor. My leg! No, my screen's leg. I guess it's my leg. How flexible are you? Actually, not very flexible. I've never really been very flexible. Alright, so let's look at this. So we have these two pillars that are shared, and between them they need to touch 5 times. So we need to go once between them without touching them. Interesting. Otherwise we would go like... Since we need to end up on this side, otherwise we would end up at some point touching them an even amount of times. And we have 2 pillars that need to be touched once between them, and otherwise we only have... regular pillars. Right. So let's assume the first time is the time we don't touch them. Maybe? What if I do this? Does that work? Doubtful, but we'll see. No, it won't, because now if I touch, I can't come back, can I? Like, oh, where do I go now? Okay, so I need to go one way initially, and then always stick to it. basically. Except maybe for the last time, I assume. Hmm. Oh no, that won't work. If I do that, then I can't touch them anymore. So the first time would need to be this. So that's 3. Okay, no, I need to start... I need to start with touching, with going between them. I can't start by touching them. But that means I have... Dang it. No, I can't do that. Wait a minute. I don't get it. If I do that, I'm locked. I can't start by going between them. Okay, let's assume we do it like that, and then maybe we find a solution at the end. Yes, but... This is tricky. Maybe I do something like that? Then sure, but then what? What? I'm confused. Like, yes, that would work, but then I'm stuck. You know? And I can't touch this twice. Huh? There's no other way to go around? Hmm. Oh, maybe. No, that won't work. That definitely wouldn't work. Alright. That's kind of a nightmare. Yes, but once again, how do I touch? A second time and then go out. I need one more bouncing off. What about, do I still touch if I go see this one? No, I don't. And if I start with this... No. No, I can't start with this, otherwise my exit is immediately blocked. So this has to be the last one I touch. I can't start with this either, for the same reason, otherwise I can never get to this one. So the first one I touch has to be that one. I can't touch this one first. So sure, let's assume I do that. Then I need to touch twice more. Okay. If I do that now, then I'm blocked, so I can't come back. So if I touch here, I have... But then I have no return point here, that's my problem. And if I cross first... Then I have this problem, I'm locked. What if I go around here? Then sure, I can do one... No, but I'm locked already. No, I have to go to the side first. I think I have to. I can't go across first. What if I go across here? Same problem. I think. Yeah, same problem, because as soon as I touch here, then I have no more return points, return path, because I'm blocked by this filament. This is super tricky. Then same issue with this one, so I cannot start with this one. I literally have to start with this one. Okay. Then I cannot touch this. Then I could go across and not touch here, like bounce off this. But then I could maximum touch twice again. And that wouldn't do it. And even... I don't even think I could touch twice. So this one would have to touch. But then if I touch here, I have to touch this, and that doesn't work, right? I cannot touch it again and be fine. That's too many times. So this pillar cannot be touched that early. And I guess, would I still touch if I go here? I don't think I do. Maybe I do. But then what? Because this doesn't touch. Bottom right and top right. Then back down. And get the one next to bottom right. Yeah, that's what I was doing. And then I can have 3. Then I can have 4. If I go here, my problem is that if I go there, then I can get to none of these, right? If I try to touch this one, I'm touching this one a second time, this pair a second time, and that kills my filament. So I can't do this, so that means I have to touch this, right? Then from there, nothing I can grab here. Can't touch this. So I have to touch this one, right? And then to come back here. Then I could grab this. And I need to touch this pair once more. So I could do this. But then if I try to grab anything to return, and that's the only option I have left, it closes my door because it kills my filament. So then what? I'm blocked, right? That's my problem here. That's why I'm trying to... Like, we need to touch... And even if I did grab this, like even if I had a pillar right here that wasn't this one, but like was like a dummy pillar or what, or whatnot, then when going out, I would touch this once again, and that would kill me. Top-down view. Like that's all we have to work with. I might have an idea, but I'm not sure it works. Let's try. Instead of grabbing the right pillar first, can we grab the top one first? And still touch the pillar. Can we replace this one by this one? Yes, we can. No, we can't, because on the return path, we don't touch anymore. Maybe that's okay. Can we then go around this? Yes, we can. Okay. No, that's gonna be a problem, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I'm missing 3 touches. Right. Okay, so maybe I do it around this pillar. But then one, because I can't touch this, so I have to touch this. And then, like, the last one here is locked. So maybe I do this. But I can't go back here. Underneath the top left and back around 2. What I did. But then I have to grab this one because I can't fit in between there. And then I'm locked and I have no return point. Like, it would be good if I had one more pillar. It would be easy if I had one more pillar. I would have several solutions. Question. Can I chain like this? No, I can't. Okay. I really don't see what else I can do here, honestly. Can I go there, maybe? No, that doesn't work. Maybe. No. No, that won't work. Like, doing this is no use because now I'm locked out. Well, locked in, I guess. What the hell? I don't know here. I honestly don't know. That's worthless. That's even worse. That's okay, but then what? That's locking me. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything but touch that. So that's one. Okay. Let's see, I need to do... two trips and a half. So I can do one, sure. One and a half, I guess. That's not flying. That's not either. Like, I need to grab something on this side. When I do that. Oh, maybe an ID. Would that work? Let's try, I guess. Can I do that? No. No, I tried already. Dang it. I keep coming back to this like it's gonna solve anything. But it's not. It's just not. We know that this one has to be first. Then I could do that, but that's just wasting an opportunity to touch something, and even it doesn't work. So I think it has to be that. And then it probably has to be that. Which then bounces here. But how do I touch twice more is my question here. I don't get that. Help? I am so completely outpuzzled by that one. Like, yeah, you opened the door, but I cannot go back through the door. And this kills the door. Um. How? Okay, what would be the other options? I could do that. But then I'm locked in the middle here. So it's no use. I could do that, but then what? Like, sure, great. You've done a trip through the middle and back without achieving anything. Like, yes, I can come here, touch that, come back. No, I can't even come back. Alright. Touch this, touch that. Maybe come back? Not even. That allows me to come back, but hey, then what? There's no secret pillar that's only there when I'm against it, is it? I can't go around these pins or whatever. I can't go through this wall. You might have it? Well, I'm open to suggestion because I don't know here. I assume I start by grabbing bottom right. Bottom right and top right and bottom next to it, yep, so like we started earlier. Yes, yes. Then top mid, okay. Like this. The left, I can do that. Oh, yes! Yes, that works. I see it now. Yeah, congrats, Cody. Wow. I think I even tried something like that earlier and somehow failed. Or didn't see it. Maybe I had solved it earlier and didn't notice. I'm pretty sure, because that rings a bell, this pattern. I think I did it at some point. We do have an ad in a minute and a half. Yep, next. So we'll be taking a break when the ads come on. But first we can start thinking about this, right? Okay, so this... I have a feeling it starts something like that. Then it goes something like that, maybe? Yeah. Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe I need to go a bit further and go touch this. Maybe I go touch this? No, because that won't work. Alright, we have ads starting, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break and we're going to be back in a few minutes. I'm so vibing with the music. Alright, so let's have a look at this. I'm having questions about the 4-1 here. I guess each pillar needs to be touched twice. How do we do that? Like we could... No, we can't. We went over this. If I touch this, then I can't go in between, so that's not a possibility. So I think I have to start with that. Then I can go around this. I guess I could touch this for good measure. But then what? Because if I need to touch it twice more, then what do I bounce around, right? Or I could potentially touch it shit like that. But then same issue. I could touch this once. Be like, yeah, this I touch. Oh yeah, no, that works. Maybe not. Oh no. Because yeah, I could touch like this, but then when I try to go around this to then go around that, then it doesn't work. Aha. What about... Okay, ID. But I need to not touch this if I do that. Maybe actually I do some... maybe. We'll see. Let's try. So I go around both. I go touch this, I go touch this, I go grab that. I return here, so I'm still touching that. I touch both once again. Then I touch this one. And then I can touch this one, yes! Whew! So the exit is the top left. And we need to figure out how to only touch the pair on the bottom left 3 times. I think it's not that hard. Let's try something. So if I do that, so I bounce around the top one, that's fine. Let's hypothetically suppose we do that. Actually, no, not that. Then I do this, I run around this one. And I touch this once again, so that's my final time here. Right. The top one I have touched once out of 2. But I think that's probably okay. Then I can bounce around this one. I can bounce around this one. I touch this one for the second time. Okay, that might be an issue. What if on the way there... Okay, so this one is a little bit of an issue, but... No, I can't pass 3 times, so I have to solve this one, to sort out this one before. Like, everything I did here is okay, but for the fact that I didn't touch the top one, yeah. What if I didn't touch the pair the first time I went around? Yeah, that might be what I need to do. Let me try that. So the first time around, I just leave this open. Then I do this. I come back all the way. That's all good. Oh. Nah. Maybe. But then I don't touch this a second time. No, not even this works. No. I think I do have to touch the pair first. I just need to touch the top one too. How about starting with that one top left? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Like I could. I touch it once. I touch this twice. No, because I'm gonna touch this 3 times if I do that. What if I do that actually? That should work, shouldn't it? I think it does. Almost. Oh no. I can't. If I wanna do that, I need to have touched that one before. Which I think I might be able to do. Okay, how about... So if I do this... No. Can I do that? I guess I could. But then I need to touch it once more, and that's not happening. No, I can't even do that. Dang it! Why is it being difficult? I mean, I know why, it's a puzzle. That's perfectly reasonable on its part. But, you know... Yeah. Technically, I could do that. Because on the return trip, I can go over here. Yeah. Okay. So, how about I touch this, then I go grab this, then I have my quota for the top pillar, I have my quota for the 3, all the ones are taken care of, all that needs to be taken care of left is these 2, and these 2, and I can rotate around here, yeah! Ooh. This mechanic is difficult. I find it harder than the other ones. Okay, so we have a 1 with a wall here. I suspect it might be where we start. Maybe something like this? That's a lot of stuff to touch. Maybe I can do that. But then what do I do with this one? That's not gonna fly. You blame Flame. I'd like to understand how it could be Flame's fault. What's your reasoning here? I'm willing to hear it. Then what? Now. That can't be the case. Can't be like that. I think starting bottom left is a mistake, actually. Like, we could do something like this here. One, 2, 3. And a 4. Ah, dang it! This was fulfilled already. Oh no! I blocked my return path. Yeah. And a 3. Not gonna fly. Alright, then maybe... Okay. Can I avoid touching anything on the way in? Yes, I can. I think we got it. So these ones are good. Then I touch this, and I just have to touch these ones. No! Ah, dang it. Why would you do me dirty like that, game? You're providing moral support. This is getting late. Thanks for the stream. Have a great night, Goo. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. Playing isn't helping, so I'm providing moral support. You can do it, Alessa. Okay then. Just go over the pole you got stuck on instead of under it. Yeah, but if I went over it, then I had nothing to keep the filament stuck against the pole. Right? Yeah. But if I do something like that, maybe I can just... Yeah, these ones are fulfilled. Okay. So now I can touch this twice, this once, these two twice, so that's fulfilled. And then I can just go over and grab this for a final one. Okay. So these 3 need to be touched 3 times. Oh, interesting. These 4 need to be touched 5 times per pair. That's gonna be something. I imagine we're going to start like this. And then we... Oh no! Nuggets! Almost? I was almost there. I swear. Okay. Let's see. Can I do then something like this? We go around. We do that? No, we can't, because then that's too far, right? Yeah. That doesn't work. Three, four. One, 2, 3, and a 4. Maybe if I have something that I can bounce back around, maybe. So maybe instead of touching the right one, I can just go here. Nope, I cannot. Well, there was an idea. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and maybe an 8. Yeah, but then I can't pass through anymore. So, not worth it. So maybe I shouldn't try to rotate around the whole structure. Maybe it's actually a bad idea. Maybe I should just... do my little shenanigans like that. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, so no. That's a no. A big no-no. Oh, the paper crane. That's pistachios, isn't it? So rotating around the whole structure was the right approach? Or at least using the whole structure was the right approach. Maybe I can do it more cleverly. I don't think that's the one. Because then I can barely touch this anymore. So maybe doing something like this, you know. I don't know. Maybe like that. And then what? I was closer at the start, wasn't I? Yeah, then you bounce back around. And maybe you can bounce around here. And touch this. Touch this once. Bounce around here. No. Ah, maybe, actually. Because then I can touch these ones. Yes, but... Yep. No! Let me through! Let me through! So I need to have touched this one more time. Is what we're learning here. Which may be the first time I go around, or like... does this work? Actually, maybe then we touch them both? I mean, I could return, but then what? Because... oh, maybe actually. Maybe not? No, maybe. Yes! Yes, okay, that works. Whew.
I got on well enough with the rest of the crew. They're good people, you know? Sure, Canary could be a bit abrasive. Although Vermilion proved to be a worthy intermediate between the two of us. And it did take a lot of work to get Aubergine out of his room sometimes, but they were good people. Mostly. Pistachio, though? We spent a lot of time together over the last few months. I know she wouldn't have left me here.
So this Juniper believes she's been left behind, maybe? I'm saying this Juniper because I'm not convinced it's Juniper. Like the comment she made about cats, saying, oh, I'm not a cat person, I didn't really like the cats. And you look at the image, it's like, what are you talking about? You did like the cats. Marmalade with 9. So that's sus. Like she was the ones who proposed to make a rotation to look over the cat when it felt ill, when the kittens were born. She was the one saying a message to Pistachio being like, hey, I'm going to go see the cats, do you want to come over? You know? So like, maybe she could have been more of a dog person or whatever, but she did like the cats. So I'm not buying the hostility towards cats. Week 9 is when things is going down, isn't it? We're going to get some good insight here, I think. Give us the deets, Marmalade. Also, Marmalade was heavily involved in the effort to make the anchors, so we should learn a lot about the anchors, I think. Canary, let's go home. Aubergine and I spent the day getting the alabaster ready for travel. It's late now, but if we're all feeling up to it, we're prepped to leave in the morning. Thank you both. Don't mention it. I want to see the back of this place. We all do. What's going on? I'm locked out of everything, every major system on the alabaster. The entire damn bridge is sealed off. physically. Physically? Yep, doors are shut tight. What about everything else? Unresponsive, inoperable, inaccessible, take your pick. And this is happening how? Swan. In the case of an emergency, she can remotely access the alabaster. I suppose the mutiny qualifies as an emergency? I had no idea it would extend to locking doors and overriding core systems. So what? She's just going to keep us here? That is what she wanted. Great. Marmalade. So from Vermilion, Marmalade, I know that you're busy trying to work through this mess, but if you have a minute, could you please try to call in on Juniper? We're all grieving in our own way, but I'm extremely worried about her. This will be the third day straight that she hasn't left her room. I've tried to coax her out, but she's not having it. She might be happy just to quietly sit with you. Of course, I'll see what I can do. Aubergine, I might have a solution. Hey, I've had an idea. Swan has access to all of the modules on board the Alabaster, right? But she only has access to that stuff through the ship's circuitry. What if we isolated a chunk of the ship running and run all of the incoming signals to analog gates? Mechanical ones rather than digital? Like physical locks? Sure, I mean kind of. I think it will be more complicated than that, but yeah, essentially physical encryption for digital information. They'd still have to be electronic and hooked up to the ship though. Couldn't Swan just interact with them as well? Yeah, probably. Wouldn't do her any good though. It would be like trying to guess a phone number, only you're not sure which buttons are which, and you're suspicious that what you're holding might not even be a phone. You'd have to be physically in the room to stand any kind of a chance, and even then it would be a headache. Great, so how do we make something like this? I'm really not sure, unfortunately. As they'll be mostly mechanical, I was really hoping that you'd be able to tell me. We'll have to sit down and knock our heads together. I'll be in the workshop in 5. So that's the anchors, right? Anchors, that's what I'm calling them. Catchy, right? We made some solid progress yesterday. The plans are looking really promising. I want to finalize everything today so that we can maybe print and assemble a few prototypes tomorrow. Sounds alright? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just making some coffee. I'll bring some down and then we can get started. 2 sugars, please. Printing construction today? Yep. 2 sugars? Yes, please. From Juniper. Hey, Vermilion. No, that's Marmalade, sorry. That's responding to Juniper, but that's from Marmalade. Hey, Vermilion. I just wanted to let you know, Juniper came to my room last night. She sat with me in silence for a couple hours. We had a few beers. She slept in my armchair in front of the fire, and was gone when I woke up. It's good that she reached out to you. That's progress. That's good. It broke my heart to see her like that. Yeah, poor Juniper. Canary, it's back. Since last week, I've been monitoring Arnold closely. I figured that if there was a chance of another incident, we would want a heads up. This morning, the high radiation levels started to resurface. If we were correct in assuming that the radiation buildup and fall-off was in fact a precursor to Pistachio's disappearance, then we might want to start worrying right about now. Yes, so that's the mail that was confirming that Pistachio disappeared, right? No need to panic. That's Marmalade. No need to panic. Aubergine and I have been working on something. If everything goes to plan this afternoon, we should be good to leave tomorrow. Spend this evening packing and get a decent amount of rest. I'll give you the details in the morning. That's amazing news. Packing though? Yes, unfortunately we're going to have to use the escape pods. They're a little cramped, but they have cryo-sleep pods and plenty of supplies. It will also take us a little longer to get home than it did to get here, but hey, it beats hanging around this place, right? Canary, take 2. So Marmalade. Alright everyone, this is it. Aubergine and I have managed to get ourselves into the escape pod bay As far as we can tell, everything is in ship shape and ready to go. Let's all meet in the living room. We can go over the plan and make sure we haven't forgotten anything. Then all we have to do is load up the luggage. Aubergine, subject. What now? The anchors don't work. I don't want to lose anyone else. Aubergine. Yeah, so that's after their attempt to escape, right? And somebody else died or was lost, one way or another. The anchors work. How can you say that? They work. I thought about it. Swan didn't have remote access to the escape pod bay. She had access to the pods themselves. We can take the alabaster back. We can. We might not have much time though. Workshop in time? In 10? Sure. Cease email communication. Given the extent of Swan's influence over the ship, as well as her uncanny timing, it's not unreasonable to assume that she has access to all our internet communications too. We should stop using them immediately. Swan, if you're reading this, you've taken a dear friend from us. I hope that someday you have to answer for what you've done here. Right. And the logs, I assume it's an empty log. Yep, empty. So wait, what did we have on week 9 already? We had somebody else's log on week 9. Yeah, Pistachio doesn't have any email on week 9. Yeah, we had Aubergines. So right now, basically, we have the technical team's exchanges on week 9, but we have no idea what was going on with the rest of the crew at that time. Alright, last anchor in this series. Ooh, wow, that's 7? We have 2 anchors that have a 7. Code 7, everyone. How do we do that? Something like this, maybe? Wait. One, 2, 3, and a 4. And a 5. And a 6. Oh, wait. Yeah. I thought the left side was 3s. So that's almost it, but not quite. No, I think we have to go here. Maybe something like this? One, 2. 3, 4. That won't work. Okay, so I need to not grab the left one when I start. I need to start on the right side, actually. But if I do that, I touch this twice, and that's a problem. Or I touch this, and then it's a whole other problem. Well, maybe not actually. We'll see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, that's gonna work actually. 1, 2. No. Um, 2, 3. And that's a 7. Okay, so that's the bottom part fulfilled. Then we have a 4. A pair of 4. 1, 2. Wait. I can do better. No, I can't do better. Actually, I might actually want to go touch this 2 here. No. Top one first? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I agree with you. 1, 2, then I touch this. 3, 4. Yeah, that's gonna work. No, that's not. Nani? I could do this, but then I have no return point. I guess I have to do this. No, that's not working. Yeah, but if I do that, then I have no way of grabbing it a second time. If I grab it here, I can't grab it a second time, so I might need to... Maybe I can do something like that? No, that won't work. That won't work. That can't work. It's difficult, isn't it? That can't work. I could do that, but then same problem here. I have nothing on the left to latch onto one more time. I'm seriously considering whether, like, this trip I do in the 6 should involve stuff on the top. It's a possibility. But then if I do that, I need to not touch anything else. Might have to include the top left. I guess I could include the top left. Yeah, because if I have all this left here, I can do... I can do that and then make it out the door, right? I don't even need the other one. So if I don't touch any of these four, I'm fine, but the top left needs to be touched twice before that. Or possibly once, but yeah. I guess I could just grab it right now, once. Wait, what did I do? It was like this, wasn't it? Yeah. And then I touch, and that's the bottom, that's all the bottom stuff fulfilled, right? And then I can go do that. Yep. And that's a 9 between 3 pillars. Oh no. Wait. Isn't it super simple? No, it's not. It's not simple at all. I guess if I want to touch more, I should start touching this. Probably. One. Two. Dang it, I'm going to be missing one if I do that. Or even two. Yeah, two. Okay. So I need to touch more pillars per one. I think that can be done. But I think we need to be careful to do it in a very specific way. No, not it. Why did I grab the one to start with? There's no reason to do that, actually. Yeah, something like that, I think. Oh no! Can I still make this work? I think I actually can. Maybe not. No, I can't. Well tried, well tried. I might need to grab this. Something like that, maybe? One. No, still doesn't work. Well, I can still do that. No, I can't. That's a bit tricky. I'm going to have to be more organized than that, aren't I? What if I do something like that, actually? Like, I feel there's something to be done around this idea, but yeah, it's a complicated one. I'm pretty sure we need to start with this. Is it entirely symmetrical? Yeah. It is. Yeah, but if I do that, then... Okay, how about I do this? No, that doesn't work. I need to start with a tip, I feel, actually. Yeah, I think I might need to start with a tip. Aha. But if I do that now, then I can pass here, and then I can go touch this, right? Yeah, but I can't touch this then. Dang it. So that's a mistake, I think. It probably needs to be something like that. That's even worse. Ooh, outbreak starts. Okay, little break, and then we come back. And we are back. We are back from the ads. You're going to go off. You feel like the sofa needs a snuggle? Yeah, thanks for being here, Cody. Have a great evening. Hey, thank you, Flame. So, let's see. How do we solve this? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pillars that need to be touched once. Right? And so that means that to touch the other three, the triplet 9 times, twice there needs to be a pillar that touches 2 of the other ones. Or once, one that touches all 3. Basically. Okay, question. If I start with this... No, because this one is a problem. I mean, if I touch this, then maybe not, but then again, what do I do after that, right? Like, I can't touch this, sure, but... And if I touch this, then I cannot go around anymore. So how about... That's not helping, because then I cannot really touch this one. Oh my god, this one is difficult. If it was the middle one that needed to be touched a bunch of times, it would be okay, right? Okay, so how about we start like this, actually? No, because immediately I'm blocked. If I touch anything and want to go back to the other side, then I'm dead. Unless I do this, but then what? I'm still dead, anyway. And this is just wasting pillars. Nope. That wouldn't fly. That cannot fly. That's even worse. The heck? How do I do that? No, I'm just touching ones to touch ones. Ah! Uh-huh. Almost. Almost. I need to touch it once more. I need to touch one pillar once more. So instead of going all... No, because that would just touch these two, and that wouldn't help anybody. But what if here I do this? Then almost that there too. Ah, I might know. I can grab this, then I can grab this. Do I have to touch the center to do that? I do not. I mean, technically... No, that might be okay, because then I can go and grab this one. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, we still have 3 of them. Oh! These puzzles are so difficult. My poor little brain. It's gonna melt. Like fondue. What do I do? So 4, I guess I can go here. Then I guess I can go here. Maybe I want to actually go in between. You need to be touched twice. That's a but. Oh man. Okay. So that's not bad, but that doesn't work. Because of this one here. How do I touch it once more? If I do that. I guess I might have to touch it at the very start. No. No. That's not working. How did I do that again? Wait, no, I did it like this, didn't I? One, two, three, four maybe? This one is still gonna be a problem if I do it like this. Okay, so I think I have to start with the one on the top. Just because otherwise grabbing the two doesn't work. Like I can deal with the two later, probably. For example, I could probably... Wait a minute. That doesn't work. Nope. No return point beyond. Okay, so I need to have something to return to after touching these two. Why not do this then? Okay, maybe not the 3. Maybe I can deal with the 3 afterwards. And then maybe the 3 can come in handy here. I'm gonna have an issue with this tree now. I see no reason why I'm grabbing the 1 initially at this point, the top one. Why am I not directly starting with the 4? Because then I can't go on behind. I guess that would be a good reason. Hey, Ducky! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing? What were you playing? 7 Days to Die! Nice! Ducky and ducklings just showed up! They're expecting bread! Well, we do enjoy bread. And cheese. Cheese and bread. That a deal? Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? If you don't know me, I am Alistair. Let me give you a follow real quick. Apparently I had not followed you. Somehow. Set fun and you're preparing for Horde Night.
You know
nice.
Just followed.
And thanks for the follow. Actually, I should make the follows anonymous. That's something I've been considering. I need to remember to do it. Yes, so if you don't know me, I am Alistair. I play a lot of puzzles and logistics-oriented game. This is Filament, and it's a very story-heavy puzzle game. So currently we are in the puzzle section. So we have a bunch of pillars, and we have this little robot who is pulling a filament behind him. And these pillars either are alone or by pairs in this case, and each time we have a number. You were told last stream that you should have raided me, so you remembered it today. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I see a maple emote. Yes, yes. Yeah, I think maple. I think I heard maple mention you. That rings a bell, actually. That's why I knew the name. You saw your bestie in here too. Yeah, Maple comes by. Here and there. Ah, and Cody. Yeah, Cody went to sleep a little bit earlier. Or to sleep or to cuddle in the sofa. So yeah, we have these pillars, and so each time we touch a pillar, you see that it lights up. If we touch the pair twice, both pillars light up twice. If we touch the pair 3 times, both pillars light up 3 times. For the ones that have 1, well, you touch it once, it lights up, right? And the objective of this puzzle is to light up all the pillars fully. But the thing that's complicated about it is that if I try to touch a pillar that's already lit, it burns my filament. So it's a bit of a puzzle. I'm still puzzling, yes I am. It's a bit of a puzzle. We have 5 of them to complete. You see at the bottom that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cubes, and once we finish doing that, We come back to the ship, so we are on a spaceship, we are a character on a spaceship, and the crew has somehow disappeared. Apart from Juniper, who was a member of the crew, or at least somebody pretending to be Juniper. It's a puzzle game, yeah, it's a very heavy, puzzle-heavy game. Difficult puzzles too. So yeah, someone who's talking to us, who's telling us she's Juniper, who was the navigator of the crew, so the pilot of the ship. And as we go along, as we solve some of these pillars, we get access to more and more of the emails that have been exchanged between the members of the ship, to more and more data, and also Juniper is talking to us. And so we are learning more about what happened on the ship, and all of that. And the objective of unlocking all these puzzles is to basically unlock the systems to allow Juniper to access them and eventually free her from the cockpit. But some things a bit dodgy are going on the ship, so yeah. You're gonna head out as you need to prepare for tomorrow. It's almost 10 p.m. there. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. here too. Have a great evening, you know, Ducky. Thank you again for the raid. And enjoy your evening. Enjoy your preparations. So yeah, we are trying to puzzle out this little thing, and it's not super easy. So here, these four, I can touch them like that. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Wait a minute. What if I do this? Yeah, but it doesn't help with the 3 here. Okay, maybe I can go and grab this one. That's touched 3 times. Then maybe we can go behind here. Yeah, but then what do I do? Like, I have nothing to turn around here. Oh no. I think we're making slight progress. But we still have some things that need to be figured out. Okay, what if actually we start here? Maybe that's the play. Maybe we need to start here. Maybe we can do that. Then what? No, actually we need to touch the 2 over there. Okay. Why did I grab only the 3 the first time? I could have grabbed the other 4 at the same time. Why not? It's strictly the same, right? Or the other 2, so might as well. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because then that causes trouble. I see why I grabbed it only once initially. Okay, so let's do that again. Then we complete that. Okay, so we have lit up a bunch of pillars here, but not the two over there. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes no sense to touch this one if we can't touch it once again afterwards. This one is causing us quite a bit of trouble. I'm trying to understand why this one is a problem. And I think it's because... So we can't go through our own filament, right? And so if I do something like that, for example, or if I try to return here, then great, but I cannot go anywhere. And so I need to come from the right to do anything with the 2. Or rather from the bottom, but then... Wait, can I... Would this work? No, that wouldn't work. I would need... to have touched it, something like that. Oh, no. Yeah. Because there I touched it twice already, so I cannot touch it a third time. So that's kind of my problem here, is... Yeah, I can... It's almost like I would like to come at the puzzle from the back. Can I do that? Maybe I can. Nope, doesn't work. But almost. Almost. What if... I mean, yeah, but if I do that, then I cannot touch these two again. Because I have nothing behind them, I'm just locked. What if I do something like that? No, same problem. Same problem. Also, if you haven't noticed, the music is amazing. You have noticed some of the pillars are linked, and if you touch one, the other lights up too. Yes, I have. Yeah, so these ones are linked. It's a core mechanic of this. One of the previous puzzles, if you weren't here, Kaz, we had 3 pillars linked that needed to be touched 9 times among them. It was a nightmare. This mechanic, so this is not the only mechanic with pillars. Every time it has to do with pillars and filaments, but like the thing of having to touch pillars multiple times, etc., a perfect number of times, that's specific to this area. And so when you go from one area of the ship to the other, there are multiple mechanics. And this mechanic in particular is very troublesome. I'm having difficulties here. I'm struggling a little bit. Okay, so these I could like come around, come back, right? But then as soon as I go away like that, that's causing me problems. But then I can probably do something like that. That can work. Problem I'm having is that sure I can do like, I don't know, something like that, but first of all these 3 I have touched only twice, these 2 I have touched only once, and then if I go in this area, hello, what happened here? I think it bugged itself, but then I have nothing to return around, right? And at the end of the day, I'm going to have to touch this door, so this can't even be the last one I touched, because if I go away to go to the door, then it's gonna be a problem. So how do I touch this twice? Is my question, basically, that I have to answer here. I think that's the most difficult pillar to satisfy, actually. So let's think about it. Because I cannot come here and grab anything else, right? I guess to touch it, I literally have to... No, I cannot do that, actually. Because if I do that, let me demonstrate. I turn around this one, I touch this, then what? I'm blocked by my filament, right? So I need a pillar on this side to be able to grab. So I could have something like that, but then I cannot move around this one. This is super difficult. We're getting somewhere, almost, except I've been an idiot, but we're getting somewhere. I think, at least. Dang it. this tree is going to cause me the exact same issue as the other two one. If I do that, I cannot trap it. If I trap it, I'm doomed. And if I don't trap it, then I'm doomed too. Okay, what about this? What if I do that? And then what? Because then I cannot grab anything on this side, really? I mean, I can touch that, but then I can't pass back. This would be so much easier if I was coming from the bottom. The fact that I have very few options on the top to touch pillars is a problem. So what about I start grabbing this? Right? That's no good. Okay. That could work. Maybe work? No. The 3 doesn't work here. Alright. How do I solve that? Here I need to keep one contact on this one so I can come back at the end. And then what? Then I can't come back. Ah! Yes, but I need something inside there to grab. Okay. Would this work? If I grab this one? Yeah, I think it would. No, wait. Like this, sorry. Nope. Because if I grab this, very good. But then I have to touch this again. So it needs to be the other way. Alright, how about I do this then? But then I would need to solve the 3 once and for all. Maybe I can. maybe I can if here I go grab this. Nope, because then I'm enclosed. Oh, this is a nightmare. I don't like this mechanic. I don't like it. Chat. What do I do here? I'm very tempted to start with the 3, but I know it's a mistake. Because then I cannot touch the 2 twice. Can I change where I start? Well, so I could start here, but that touching 2 pillars instead of 1 has no point. I can start here. Like I could go grab this, but then what? Right? If I turn around, as much as I turn around, it doesn't change anything. Same here, if I come here, then what? I could do this. Maybe that's a play. No, that's not the play because I still need to touch this once. Fundamentally, that's... Oh, change where my filament starts? No. I cannot change that. That's part of the structure of the puzzle and I cannot touch it. So fundamentally, that's my problem. Maybe I should remove the webcam for now. Give you all a better view. Yeah, fundamentally that's my problem, is that I start where I start and I have to trace lines and to touch the stuff I need to touch this number of times. And this too is isolated, so if I touch anything else, I don't help it, right? It's right now next to where I start, which makes it tricky. If it would be a 1, it would be very easy. And I have to be careful that my door is here. So even if I start here, right, to say, okay, effectively, no, I'm starting here. Let me imagine I'm doing this, for example, and then I want to return. Then I cannot reach the door without burning out my filament. Well, I guess technically I could. Oh, maybe that's an idea actually. Let's see. Yeah, but same issue with this one as the other one. Which might be... which might be a clue, actually. What if I do something... that's not gonna work, because I would have to touch this one. And then I lock my return path. Then how about I do this? I mean, yes, but... I cannot return to anything. Technically, this one I could solve by touching it on the way in. Nope. But then what? Dang it. Like, okay, but no. Doesn't help me. So these ones I will grab on the returning path. But that's starting to make things impossible for the 4 ones, isn't it? Can we abandon all hope and do a different puzzle? I'm not sure, like I can go out of the anchor, but I'm not sure it wouldn't mean having to redo the first ones. I guess I can try. Like now if I go inside the anchor... Okay. So I can do a partial anchor. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I can abandon this anchor for now. It means we don't get the Juniper dialogue. Also, it means I need to turn on my cam. So where do we go? In here we have solved one anchor still. Have we solved this one? I think we have, right? Yeah, we solved this one. So we have solved this anchor. Maybe let's try to go to this room and have a look at this anchor. Because it's either that or environmental puzzles. This one should be fairly easy, right? Right? Oh, actually it is. So these ones I have to touch in the correct order. So that's just basically free lore. Aubergine week 5. Yay! So we unlock emails, archives of emails of the different crew members. So we have all the ones we have unlocked. So Aubergine is a member of the crew. He or she, I don't remember. It was a mean puzzle, we need a break from it. Yeah, I just didn't want to risk losing my progress, if that makes sense. So Aubergine is the systems engineer of the ship. This ship is the Alabaster, and all its crew was lost to shenanigans with a planet that's actually a hologram and a captain that forbade them from going back, and then people started to disappear, and then they made a mutiny and the captain locked the ship. It's a mess. What do you know of holograms? I think we had the other side of this conversation. Hi, Aubergine. We've been here about a month, and I feel that my personal living quarters have a distinct lack of coziness. I've begun working on a fireplace with a little heater in it to help offset this. I would like a holographic display for it. I'm sure neither Canary nor Vermilion would be too happy with it being real fire. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure where to begin. I don't suppose you know a thing or two about holograms. I could certainly use a hand. Cheers, Marmalade. Hey! Well, I know how to create a holographic display on a theoretical level, though I've not yet had the opportunity to work one firsthand. From my understanding, they tend to be pretty tricky. A big factor is the size of the hologram, because of the energy required to keep them going. That only starts becoming an issue when the size in question is approaching that of a small ship, though. The Alabaster system already contained a holographic display unit, which I'm sure we could piggyback off of. I'd like to learn more about their construction, so I'll handle that for you. It should be fun to work on. Want to get together this evening and sketch out some ideas? Aubergine. Sounds good, buddy. I'll see you later then. Lantern 2 Week 1 summary, so that's Canary. We've seen this email several times already, who's summarizing the work on the Lantern 2 landing probe that they want to send on the planet. They have selected the landing site, all the core systems are working, and they're starting to work on the data array. And Canary, she's happy with the progression. Pistachio, you still alive? Hey Aubergine, I haven't seen you around since games night last week. Are you doing okay? Hey, yeah, I'm alright, thanks. I've just been a little busy with this probe stuff recently. I know I shouldn't, but I've been working late to get a few things cleared up. Thanks for looking out for me though. How are you doing? Glad to hear it. Remember to take care of yourself. Don't work yourself to death. I'm doing good, thanks. The kittens have been such a welcome addition to my everyday life. Vermilion mentioned that you hadn't gone to see them yet? No, I haven't yet. I've been meaning to, though. You should. They'll brighten your day, I promise. Juniper, orbital decay. Yeah, so the ship's orbit is weirdly decaying. The captain, Swan, said it was due to a classified defect in the engines, but they're not so convinced, and it's probably due to the fact that the planet is a fucking hologram. So yeah, they're debating how to deal with this. Because like they're like, maybe we could just fix something, and someone else is like, no, we should go to the captain about it. And yeah, he had to do that puzzle, obviously. That's why he was locked up for a week. Maybe. No, it wasn't. They hadn't started building the anchors yet. Although Aubergine and Marmalades are the ones that built the anchors, so yeah, they had to think about this puzzle. Games night, right? They're having games night. Vinyl, thanks again for lending me those records, Vermilion. The Satie one in particular is something else entirely. You're welcome. I can actually play a few of those pieces myself if you'd like to hear that sometimes. I absolutely would. Fireplace. Hey bud. Thanks again for helping me out with the initial design for my fireplace. I know it's a Sunday, but I was wondering if you wanted to hang out later and help me start putting things together. I did some work on it over the last few days, and some of the fundamentals are ready to go. Hey, that sounds good. I actually did a few tests earlier this week on some initial flame simulations. They already look pretty convincing, if I may say so myself. You're welcome to see, but you'll have to come to my room to take a look. That's where the projector is wired into the ship. Can't wait. Let me know when you're about. Give me 30 seconds to shower in it. 30 minutes, rather. Orbital decay update. So that's... Yeah, the captain is saying, let go. No, that's just a yeah, that's the captain saying, yeah, that's normal. I just wanted to go have a look. I think, yeah. Yeah, so that's his room. He basically pulled up the floorboards and all of that. When we first walked in there, Juniper was like, oh my god. I can't believe it looks like this. Oh, and ads are about to start, so we're going to take a real quick break. And after that, we are going to get back to the puzzles. I also need to mark down that we completed that one. Alright, see you in a few minutes. And we are back from ads. Welcome back, everybody. So, what shall we do now? I think we should explore a little bit and maybe try to solve a few environmental puzzles. Right. So this is the room right here. We have one anchor in here, but we would have to solve the anchors in this room before. Oh, hey, we have something on the swimming pool.
Right. I need you to bear with me for a second, because I've got a vent here. When we were all selected for this mission, we could submit requests for things we wanted to have on board. These requests would be evaluated on costs and necessity and whatnot. Now, the Filament Corporation were pretty accommodating on the matter, but there was one thing I requested that got denied. I wanted a dance floor. You know, one of the ones with all the colored tiles and flashing lights? Now, I know a little unreasonable, it was a long shot, but think about the morale benefits. Unsurprisingly, my request was denied. Whatever, I was fine with it. But then I get on board and find that they've given Canary an entire pool. Now I know what you're thinking, isn't a pool just a hole in the ground? Well, you're right, it is just a hole in the ground. A hole containing 400 gallons of water. Do you know how heavy that is? Heavier than a dance floor, and you can't spill a dance floor.
Thanks, Flames, thanks, Kaz. She's just a little salty and just a little jealous, you know? Oh, I'm seeing something. This is definitely a grid in the pool. Do you see that, chat? That's so definitely a grid in the pool. Alright, not taking time. So, 4x4. We start as always right below the grid at the center, bottom center. So we go up, we go above this one. Let me see. I can't see very well. Maybe from here we see a little better? I think we just go up all the way, isn't it? No, I think we go to the middle. So I think we go here, we go here. Then we come back. We go there. Grab this one. We come back 2. We grab this one. We come back 2. We go down. All the way. Then we come back up here. Do this. Grab that little knob. Go there. Go out. And come back like this. Yeah. That looks about right to me. Okay, so let's find a terminal to enter that. Where do we have a terminal? Right here. We go there, we go down, grab this. Then we go back down here, grab that one. We go here, and here we go. Corrupted message, union briefing. Oh, they have unions in this universe? Interesting. As a TFC employee in a managerial position, it is now more than ever your responsibility to be vigilant with regards to the formation of unions. Oh, right, they have union busting in this universe. That makes so much more sense. Evil Corporation. Checks out. At the Filament Corporation, we aren't against the concept of unions per se. Yeah, they all say that. But we do believe that they are legally largely counterproductive to our particular business structure. TFC is managed by carefully selected and notably talented individuals who shouldn't be undermined. And you and your subordinates are safe in their hands. You should understand this, and regularly remind others of this too. Sure. With that in mind, here is a list of tips and tricks to keep your workforce union free. Communicate with your team. It's important that those under your management feel as though they have a voice and play a part in the decisions that affect them. Encourage members of your team to air their grievances to you. Not only does this cement you as a trustworthy authority figure in their eyes, it gives them an outlet for their frustration and lowers the chances of any defective behavior. Regardless of the triviality of an employee's function, remind them that their work is not only valued, but a crucial component of TFC. Discourage employee socialization. Right. Gently remind employees of the criminal nature of breaking TFC contracts. Right. Yeah, you are valued. For more in-depth training guidelines regarding unions, click here, link missing. The contents of this briefing are for colorless ranked TFC employees only. Colorless ranked is captain and I assume above. So nobody on ship is colorless. If you are not a colorless ranked employee, but have found yourself in possession of this briefing, please report the infraction to a supervisor at your earliest convenience. Right. Yep. Very wholesome corporation. So, where was that? That was in the pool. And the pool is bottom left, if I'm correct. Yeah. That's it. Oh yes, and the anchor in the middle was just locked because we have all this to solve. This looks like a book. Yeah. Let's go take notes. Where do I have the book notes? Right here. So yeah, this symbol here, so the omega looking symbol means it's a puzzle, and the 5 means it's a 5-part puzzle. So we have found, that's the third book we found. So I'm just writing this down, whatever's written in here, and it's going to allow us to hopefully better solve the puzzle. Maybe. So, pool. The Filament Corporation magazine. Uh, 1970 to 1979. 4. And we have 2 dots, 1 dot up, 1 dot down. We have noticed on other books that these dots on the top and bottom of the back, I suspect they are the orders of the order of the books. We have a book so far with 1 dot, one with 2 dots, one with 3 dots. So I really suspect that like this is book number 3, and the number might be 4. Or something like that. I think probably like the title and stuff like that talks about which place in the grid, and maybe the number of dots is the number. Well, the order. We'll see. We'll see when we come to that. But so that's gonna be one of the environmental puzzles for this room, which we cannot solve yet. And the other environmental puzzle we had seen earlier and we can try to solve now is this. So let's see here. This one has to be right here, right? Because we always start at the bottom center. So let me take a page where we have space. Right. We are going to have... maybe we do a big one for this one? I feel a big one here. So when I say a big one, I'm taking 2 by 2 squares for each dot. So that we have more space to write down stuff. I usually do small ones, but yeah. And I'm going to draw the squares because we know we're going to have them already in the drawing. That way we can really copy the drawing bits. You know, for next stream I should probably have a pencil, just in case. So we can try stuff out instead of having to start over with a pen like that. I can erase stuff, it would be easier. Okay, so we know for a fact that this has to be the start. So then we could have this, but we cannot come from below. So it can't be this. It can't be this because this line wouldn't connect to anything. Oh, you can only see half the paper. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, so we can't see... It can't be this one because this line wouldn't connect with anything, nor would this one actually. That sounds like organization. Suspiciously. Are you part of a union? Can't be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. Wait a minute. Uh-huh. That's not starting well. The one I need is the missing tile. This could be tricky. I mean, I was assuming that the missing tile had probably nothing. But that might be wrong. I could very well be wrong on this. Okay, so there are a few patterns that we know we can assemble. So for example, I think we can assemble this and this. Right? Is there any other candidate for this? Can't be this one because that would be a closed loop. So it has to be these two together. Can I move the tiles? No, I can rotate the stuff. Which doesn't really help us, you know? I wish I could move the tiles. I would like to physically solve this. That would be fun. But, I mean... game limitations, after all. Draw them all out, cut out the piece, solve it by hand. Could be fun. Do I have scissors, though? Hang on. I'll come back. This is no makers and crafting stream. I have scissors! Ah! I'm okay. I'm okay. I have a test page that I removed. Literally a test page. I don't know what I did here. Anyway. I guess it was to focus the camera or something. So let's use this. If we're going to draw them, might as well make them bigger. So let's do like 3 by 3 for each tile. One, 2, 3, 4. Because why not? That way the dot can be the center square. Easier. Oof. Sorry. I bonked the camera. Oh no. Alright. Be careful with the scissors. Oi, I'm not that clumsy. Put a mark in each corner or something so you don't accidentally rotate them. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Alright, a little mark in each corner. So, what do we have? We have... I'm just going to reproduce exactly what we have. This and this. This one has a line on top. And a line going down. This one has a line bottom. And a line going up right here. And also a line actually going up right here. This one has a line going right here, one going right here, and one reversing. This one, small line here, and this one is entering and exiting. Like this. That one is right here. That one is a double corner. That one is interesting because it's doing something like this. What do we have here? We have an exterior corner and an interior mess. It goes out to the exterior slot. And finally, I was about to say, but no, not finally, actually. So this one goes like this. And here we have a big turn, like this. Okay. And so finally, we have something like this. And we have something like this. Alright. Little scissors. Gonna be very close to the camera, I apologize. The camera is pretty low. It's not very zoomed in. Blastor is playing, not cutting his fingers live on stream. Come watch and find out whether he cuts them or not. Webcam! Hey Sele, how are you doing? Happy Sunday! We have rebranded as a Makers and Crafting stream. I'm cutting little papers on stream. And hopefully not my fingers. It's becoming conspiracy board cam. Which it was always intended to be, actually. Nice arts and crafts. Yeah. Sure. I know I have literally no talent at that. No need to hide the truth. I can barely cut straight. Right. Are they all lined up? I think they are. pretty much lined up. So first of all, I think... Oh, come on. Right, so this one... Well... Okay. I need to... do better. So technically could be with this one, but actually cannot. For two reasons, because the lines, like this line, doesn't exactly line up, but also it would be a closed loop. So where is the other one? It has to be with this one, right? These two have to be together. Pretty much. I have big brain. Well, depends. Yeah. Hopefully not too bad. I try to be smart. Sometimes it happens. Okay, so we have two things here. Could be this, could be this. What else could it be? I think that's it. I think that's it. So it's either one of these two. Okay. Good, good. Here we have these two things, and that's not too common. Can't be this one if they are linked, but they could not be linked. I think actually it has to be this one, right? Because what else could this one go with? Nothing, literally. So these two have to be together too. That's good, that's good. So that means that these cannot be next to each other. So this is assembling with this. Progress. Right. I almost want to tape it somewhere. But then that would defeat the purpose of having them cut out so I can move them around if need be. This one, I'm thinking there's not too much that it can go with. I think it has to be this one, doesn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. What else for this? This one, I guess. We have a double here, and I'm thinking they assemble together. So yeah, I think these go together here. Let me reorder these pieces. Okay. We have a double right here, and then it means it has to be with this one. Okay, good. Let's see, among the other pieces, this one is out of the camera. I'm heavily thinking that well, I'm not sure this is the bottom. So technically it could probably be this one, or this one, or actually this one that connects here on the right. Okay, what can connect here on the top? This one, and that's it, right? Yeah. What can connect with this? This can connect here and connect here. But let's think about it. These three either go right here, but then this doesn't connect anywhere, so they can't. Or they go right here, but then this doesn't connect anywhere, so they can't. Or they go right here, but then this would go out. Would it work? No, I don't think it could work, because then I wouldn't... Like, I don't have any pieces that don't have anything for this to work. So these three pretty much have to be here. Or here. But then this is locked. And it can't be this or this. Yes, so these three have to be here. Okay. So we know their position now. We know the relative position of stuff. So this can't be this, because this would go off-grid. So this one has to be this, I think. And then it means this one has to be that. Doesn't it? But wait, no, that doesn't work, does it? There's a problem with that. How do we start the puzzle if we do that? Unless it's turned. Maybe it's the whole thing is turned, maybe. No, it can't be. I mean, I guess it could be turned upside down. No, it can't be turned upside down. Okay, so that's not it. Wait, could it be here? Yeah, I guess it could. Right? If you do something like that. And then something like that. Why not? Then you can do this. Maybe this? No, that doesn't work, does it? Ah! No! My pieces are flying away! Flying away! Let's see... That's a conundrum. Is there anything this could go with? Anything else? No, right? This couldn't go anywhere else than with that. This? I don't think could either. Than with that. Right, so these pairs are okay. let's see here. Just checking, right? This couldn't go with anything else. Bottom here has to go with the top. Pretty much, yes. I think that part is correct. Technically, I guess these two could be assembled together. No, they couldn't. They couldn't, actually. That doesn't work. Right? So this has to be assembled with this. So these three pieces are a unit. Remember, you got the missing tile, you don't know much about what goes on here. True. True. I don't. That's fair. But I mean, if some piece has a single other piece that goes with them, I guess it has to be it, right? And we know that we have the start and the finish. Because we have two endpoints. Actually, some of it is out of the camera. We have two endpoints, so... How do you know a single piece goes with it unless you can rule out a missing tile? Fair, I guess. I mean, at some point I have to make assumptions. Otherwise I'm never gonna solve it. Also, I'm not 100% certain that anything is gonna go in there, in this missing tile. Like this kind of puzzles, usually like you have a free tile to rotate things around. That's gonna mean that nothing is in there. It's pretty much a blank tile. Okay, this has to be together. That part we're okay so far. So my assumption is that the blank tile will just be this, right? The missing tile is the only one that can connect with the start tile, you think? No, I mean, this tile could connect with it. I guess it couldn't because of this. This one couldn't. That couldn't. I guess you're right. Then I know the position of the blank tile. At least. I know the position of the blank tile. Also, do I? Yeah, I don't know exactly. Hopefully, the assumption that it's the starting tile is correct. I'm not 100% sure because of how it's depicted in a weird way compared to usual. But yeah, probably. Right. I mean, what do we do if we don't assume that? If we don't make any assumption here? Let me check something. Yeah, that's right here. So let's try to assemble that one here. For all intents and purposes. Then maybe that. That goes on the bottom. Then we don't have enough, right? If we do that. Like, what would go here? If we already have the blank tile busy. So that can't be. What would connect with this? This can't be connected with the blank tile. We know that for a fact. So what is going to connect to it? Because the blank tile we know is on bottom row. So anything that has something leading down is not connected to the blank tile. Right? Oh. In 10 minutes already, wow. So anything that has anything leading down, we know doesn't connect to the blank tile. I guess that's not true. Because the blank tile could have things going up, but it can't be on the side of the blank tile. I mean, it could be above it, but it can't be on the bottom row. And same, anything going up, so for example this one has to connect with this one. Because we know that on top of it, it's not the blank tile. Since it's on bottom row. So this, when we say that this one has to be paired with this one, we can be certain that's true. Same, when we say this one has to be paired with this one, we can be certain that's true. Because we know that on the left of the blank tile is already this one, the starting one. So these are associations we can make. This one, can we make this one? This could technically be on top of the blank tile, but this cannot be below the blank tile. And this cannot go with anything else anymore. Like this could have been paired with this, but we already know that this has to be paired with this. So this is also a valid association. And this can't be connected, like this assembly can't be connected to the blank tile because it can't go on the right of it because there's only a single tile on the right of it. Yeah. And can it be on top of it? I guess it could be on top of it, but it can't be below. So it has to connect with a double thing that leads down, and so it has to be that one. So that's correct. That can't be incorrect. So this can't be the blank tile. We know that. What else can it be? It has to be this one. So this whole... And we know that this one cannot be the blank tile either. Because we know that this one is on the left of the blank tile. So that's true. That cannot be wrong. Next. This can't be the blank tile. So I have to have candidates among the existing ones. And the existing ones can't be this. Could be this, could be this. But if I did use this... No, it can't be this, because then it would lead into here. So right here has to be this one, actually. Next, what can be here? Could be this, or could be this. I feel like we're gonna have to rotate the whole thing. Because I feel like what we're going to find out is that the blank tile assumption is wrong. I don't see how this can work right now. Otherwise. I mean, technically we could even assume that maybe the puzzle has been broken, and that actually some pieces has been rotated. That would be evil though. That would be very evil. Yeah, we're going to have a problem here. So this is connected with this or this, basically. Oh, dang it. Yeah, basically. Okay. So yes, this connects with this, or actually this. One of these connects here. Actually, wait, would this work? If I do something like this. That could work. Yes, actually that could work. What if I do this actually? What do you think about this? Do you think that could be it? I'm kind of wanting to try it. We do have an ad in 1 minute. Let's see. Why am I so slow all of a sudden? I'm moving super slow. Help? Come on. Why am I super slow all of a sudden? I have 20 seconds now to finish the attempt. I'm never going to do it in time. What if I do this? So let's try. Right here. Maybe we have a bit of extra time because of the ad not starting immediately thing. Actually, right. We go right here. Then we go up. The glitches don't help. Yes, it worked! Yes! Pangean Dance Champion. Okay, the ads are starting. We're going to take a quick break, and we read the Pangean Dance Champion after the break. I'm going to try to tape this puzzle's answer on the page while during the break. Actually, I can do it. I can do it with you. During the ads, we can do that. It's difficult. PCs don't want to stay here. Critical story moment, the moment Alestor taped himself to the desk. Subscribe to the channel or you might miss it. No, stay here. You stay right here. Puzzle piece. Peacekeeping officer takes a whole new sense. That's mostly okay. I guess that works. The little bit of crookedness gives it charm, doesn't it? And the reflectivity, well, I guess it is what it is. Alright, and we are back from the ads. We taped the puzzle to the page while we were doing the ads. I didn't tape myself to the desk. And now we can read Pangean Dance Champion. Pangean Dance Champion left unable to waltz after self-augmentation mishap. Two-time Republic Dance Champion Colin Gregory has been left unable to defend his title after a mishap whilst modifying his augmented legs. The dancer, aged 34, recently denounced all augment providers and announced all future work on his legs would be carried out by himself amid fears that his competition was planning to sabotage him. The claims were deemed ludicrous by the dance community as a whole. The precise nature of the damage to Gregory's legs is still unknown. Since his withdrawal from the next month's competition, he has not been seen in public. We asked world-renowned augmenter and the installer of Gregory's legs, Lars Bowers, for his view on the matter. He said, "I once watched the man eat an egg whole. This was bound to happen sooner or later." Wow. Alright. Which one was it? It was the second one in the swimming pool, wasn't it? Yes. We should have a puzzle here. Where would it be? Oh, yes. I'm going to save... Return to main menu and reload, because I'm super slow for some reason. No? Right, I have some leg malfunction, let's restart the game. Eerie silence. Able to silence. Here we go, continue. Ah, that's so much better. Oh my god. Oh, right, she has something to say about this machine, and also we're gonna have to say something to say about this machine.
It was me that put the request in for these old machines. They take me back to being a teenager. I get so wrapped up in the nostalgia of it all. I used to bike down to the arcade after school most days. There was this one kid who went by Red. She held the high score on practically every machine in there. Grady, I know. I set out to beat her at my favorites. Spent a lot of time and pocket change trying too. Never managed it though. For some reason, it really stuck with me. I figured that with all the spare time I would have out here, I could take another shot at getting those scores, get some closure on that front. Well, it took a few weeks, but I finally came out on top. It felt amazing. Then Aubergine walked in the next day and bumped me back to second, which did not.
Got wrecked. Hey, Infinity! How are you doing? Welcome in. You just missed the arts and crafting portion of the stream. We took out scissors and all that. Unless you were working, then you didn't miss it. But yeah, look at our art piece. So, there is something on this machine, isn't there? Let's draw it. Let us see. I have an art cam now. Yeah, it's math. Well, it's math cam and it's also conspiracy board cam. It was always intended to be conspiracy board cam, to be fair. I bought it with intent to play puzzle games like this and exactly this in mind, basically. So let's see, we go up 2, left 1, down 1. And I think left again. Yep, then up 2, right 3. And then down, I haven't seen how much. 1, 2, 3. And then up. I think the whole way, wasn't it? Yep. Okay, we can do that. Oh, dang it. It was out of the frame, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. This? Yeah, I moved my camera at some point, that's why. Conspiracy board, yeah, that's my conspiracy book. Where I scribble madly... mud scribbly... bits, you know. You have hexadecimal, you have binary, you have all sorts of things in here. Alright, so, that's one of the corrupted message, or that should be one of the corrupted message stuff. Go up. I see. And we go over 3, go down, go up, and we touch. Yay! The Antler Gallery. The Antler Gallery, Sam R. 57. Review 10th of December 1981. Via public terminal, Marble, If you like coffee and live on the north side, this is really the only place to know about. It sits on the tri-point between Lime, Marble and R4. So it's in a beautiful spot. You can even see the gardens. The coffee is strong, the cakes are sweet, and the staff are friendly. Highly recommend it. Destkibi 2, reviewed 17th of December 1981. Via private terminal, Honey. Wouldn't recommend it. I came here recently with my boyfriend, and the barista was incredibly rude. They only stocked synthetic milk. The coffee was watery and they messed up our food order. The view is nice, but the terrible service and coffee ruined the experience. A little bit of world building. So let's see. What do we have? So we are in this room and we just solved the environmental puzzle. Not a collectible, we already have the collectibles for this floor. I think all of them actually. What is below? There should be an environmental puzzle in this room, actually. We haven't looked too much at it. So that's the basketball court. What do we have? Is there anything? Oh! Hey, look! Outside you have the wiring of anchor, I think, on the roof, and you have a puzzle thing. Question is, oh hey. This is weird because these wires aren't supposed to be able to cross, right? So how would that work? Because, so we have 4 rows of 4 connectors for the wires. So I assume it's the pins. Maybe, let's try. So what is drawn? Let's put it in green, right? What's drawn, I think, is something that goes here. Then goes to first position on the next row. Yes. So it goes here. Then it goes to second. Something like that. And then it goes first. First again. And then it goes second, so it would have to come back here. But we can do that. We can absolutely do that. So let's try that. in the terminal. I don't know why you used green at the end, it wasn't really necessary. So, no, I want third, sorry. I want to start with third, then I want first, then second, then I want first, that, and then that. Yeah, didn't work, did it? Alright, oh no, actually it doesn't hit the first. No, it doesn't hit the first. It's strictly from second to second here. It never hits the first. My bad. Let's try again. First, then we have second. Second right here. Then you have one right here. Something like that? Yeah. Yeah, that works. Alright, and it's a crew log. You've been awfully laid back during this interview, don't you think? Juniper, I don't think that's an issue. I'm a pilot. I never know when I might experience a high-pressure situation. This is no different. I keep calm and get it done. Okay, so it would be an interview. It's weird, these logs. It's almost like it's logs of a conversation, but also clearly it's an interview. Does the game have an overarching story? Yes, it's a very heavy story-heavy game. So, we boarded this ship, the Alabaster, which is a research ship from the Filament Corporation, and it was sent at the edge of the known universe, basically, the colonized universe, to study a planet, the one that we see right here below, with a crew. And when we board the ship, it's weirdly empty. And we don't know why. And we have a person who tells us that she is Juniper, that starts talking to us and tells us, hey, I'm locked in the cockpit, and please help me, basically. And yeah, that's basically all we know at the start. And the way to help her is to unlock these things that are called anchors. And so to unlock anchors, you have to do puzzles. And these puzzles all take kind of the same form, where you have a little robot, or several little robots in some cases, trailing a filament behind them. And you have to do things with pillars. So like you have white pillars that light up when you touch the filament to them. And then you have to light up all the white pillars, but you have black pillars that are going to kill your filament, so you need to avoid touching the black pillars. And little by little, you introduce new mechanics. So, for example, earlier we were working with pillars where each pillar has a different number associated with it, and that's the exact number of times the filament must touch the pillar. If it touches less, the pillar isn't lit up. If it touches more, the filament burns out. You think you remember a demo for this pillar and filaments? Maybe I played it? No, this game is very old. But you might have seen it a long time ago. Maybe you have seen bits of another stream I played. This is not the first stream, this is the third one. But yeah, and so yeah, you have these puzzles. You need to light up all the pillars, and once you lit up all the pillars, you have a door that opens and allows your robot to go out of the room and solve the puzzle, right? And each different area has a different mechanic it introduces, and I suspect, so right now we're on the second floor. You thought you had seen some pillar and filament puzzles here? Yeah, it might have been one of the previous streams. So this was the first floor that we found. Here we are on the second floor, which is kind of the living quarters. And where the bottom floor is more the technical areas, so you have the engine room, you have the workshop, this kind of stuff. And the ship has 3 floors, 3 decks. And yeah, so you unlock these pillars, and when you unlock these pillars, you have these boxes. Inside them, you find archives, which are little cards. I can show you. So the archives are like this. And you see that you have a pattern drawn on the card, and it's like aubergine week. This one is week 5. And so by making this pattern on the archive reference here in the terminal, we unlock all the emails that Aubergine, which is one of the members of the crew, received during week 5. And so little by little, like that, you unlock... little by little, you unlock, like, the exchanges between the characters. And it tells you the story of what happened on board this ship. Another thing is sometimes you find archives on the floor that can be collected, or you can find items on the floor that have puzzles, and you solve the puzzle. Like for the example, this one is fairly simple. You have numbers, and each number corresponds to one of the pins in one of the 16 pins you see here. There are 16 pins, so it has an hexadecimal code, right? So like 1527634 corresponds to a pattern on the thing. So right now we have solved most of them. We have a code with the characters, but so you can see the sort of omega and 6 dots below it. The 6 dots means it's a 6-part puzzle, so we need all 6 character cards. And currently we have 4 of them, so we can't solve this one yet. And we have this one where we have a code, but we haven't managed to do anything with it yet, so that's the other one we haven't solved yet. The issue being that if we try to enter directly this code, there are stuff we cannot enter, so we're not exactly sure how to do it. But yeah, each of them, like, as, and every time you have the puzzle, you have this omega symbol. You don't see the omega. You see here under the spiral, you have some sort of omega shape. Or like a N shape, maybe? Like a omega without a little... And so you're going to see that here on the bottom right of the card, you have it. And you have 6 dots below it, 6 gray dots. And so every time you have a puzzle, you have this symbol, right? So here you can see it at the end of the number on the debit card, etc. So every time you're going to see it, this one has an omega and 4 dots. We have 4 cards, we solved the puzzle earlier. This one will have a very faint omega in the bottom left circle, etc, etc, etc. And this omega match is the symbol of the Filament Corporation. And yeah, so you have this, and sometimes here you can see the omega on the playing machine, so it means that there's a puzzle here, and you can see that here the snake makes a pattern that we can enter into the code, so that's what we were solving earlier. Here I can see this omega as well. And I see a bunch of cards with dots. There's a puzzle right here that we haven't solved yet. Etc, etc. And so you have puzzles in the environment that you can solve. You have cards or other stuff that you can collect and solve puzzles. We have books that we have found throughout the ship and that have puzzle markings on them, so we're going to have to figure out something, but we haven't found all the books in the 5-part puzzle. For example, earlier, so right here you see one in the pool, right? And you have the omega on the buoy. Another one we found is this one. So we solved this earlier by having to like cut stuff, and then we stuck the solution right here. And so that's why on this book you see tons of codes and things like that. There's a part of the ship where like we have binary codes that make stuff, all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, we have the anchors to solve, we have the environmental puzzles to solve, and we have the collectibles to solve. And that gives us little bit by little bit the story of what happened in the ship. So basically each one of the character has a role on the ship. Juniper was the navigator on board the ship. We have Marmalade, who's the maintenance officer. We have Aubergine, who's the systems officer. We have come on. Let me just go look. Right. So yeah, Aubergine is the systems engineer. Marmalade is the engineer on board the ship. Juniper is the navigator. Vermilion is the well-being officer, so basically the doctor. Pistachio is the botanist. Canary is the research leader. And Aubergine, did I say Aubergine already? Is the systems officer. So yeah, they all have a role. and one where we don't have archives or reports, but who's a character as well, is Swan, who is the captain and who is not on the ship. Swan is not on the ship, Swan is in the mission control. And so through these emails that they exchange, we found out that so they were sent here to study the planet, to in particular see if it could be colonized. They launched a probe, they fabricated a probe, they launched a landing probe on the planet to study the planet. It's behind the Xoxo, and also I know most of what's on here. Once you decode the card, basically we access the emails, right? And so that's the kind of stuff we get after we decode the archives. So we just enter the code into the pattern. And so yeah, what we found out is they launched this probe, this landing probe. It didn't go well. Like when it was supposed to go through the atmosphere, it was like there wasn't any atmosphere. And when it was supposed to land, a midnight warning, thank you. It actually looked like it went through the surface of the planet, and at some point later they lost contact with it when it was supposed to be well below the surface of the planet. So they were very puzzled about it, and eventually they noticed that the planet had artifacts kind of like holograms do. And they figured that out because one of the crew members was building a hologram chimney for his bedroom that we should be able to go see. And so yeah, they figured out the planet was a big giant hologram, and that was why, yeah, so that's a hologram chimney that one of them built. And so that was why the probe crashed, because the planet isn't a planet, it doesn't have an atmosphere and all of that, right? And they were like, we're not equipped to deal with this, so they asked the captain to leave. They said, yeah, this might be dangerous actually. Also, they were seeing radiation levels increasing, so they were very worried about what was going to happen, especially being around a big structure that humanity hadn't built, and yet it was an artificial structure right here. And one of the characters, Pistachio, the botanist, we don't know exactly how yet, but disappeared during week 8. Oh, to leave the place, not the captain to leave the ship. The captain is not on board the ship. Swan is not on board the ship. But Swan said, no, you stay here. So they stayed here. During week 8, the week after they found that out, Swan disappeared. Not Swan, Pistachio disappeared. Something happened to her. The crew was like, no, this is way too dangerous for us. We have to leave right now. And they committed mutiny. They wanted to take the ship and go back. And apparently it looks like Swan locked the ship on them. Made sure that the ship, like they couldn't access the systems on the ships. And so they designed these anchors as sort of a physical encryption that you couldn't, you could access remotely the signals going on board the ship, but everything was encrypted. through these physical things, and that don't mean anything for Swan, and so they plan to take back control of the ship, like that. And sometimes after that, apparently the whole crew except Juniper disappeared. Well, we aren't 100% sure that's Juniper, actually. She claims to be Juniper, but we don't have any proof, and she said some weird things that makes me suspect that this might not be the entire truth. For example, Juniper on board the ship claims that she didn't really like the cats on board the ship. And from her emails, she seemed to be perfectly fine with the cats on board the ship. So, right. Swan locked the ship and left. I mean, Swan was never on the ship. Swan was never on the ship. Swan is the captain, but in this corporation, the captain is not on board the ship. The captain is in mission control. So Swan is a character, but she's not a character that's on board the ship. She's just giving the orders. And so yeah, your captain is Swan. And so you see these posters about Swan everywhere, a little bit. Let's try to do one of the anchors, shall we? Wait, no, we already solved this one. Yeah. That was the first one with the numbers. So we tried to solve this one. This one we couldn't quite figure out the end. We kinda gave up in the middle. Did we board the ship at the edge of non-space? We didn't move here with the ship. Yes. We came like at the very start of the game. You come in a ship, on a little ship, and you board the ship. And you enter the ship. I don't know exactly what we are doing here, who we are. We don't know that, for example. Why, like, who sent us here? Apparently it's been weeks since... Yeah, we could be Swan. We could absolutely be Swan and be here to take the ship back. Or the voice in the cockpit. One of my hypotheses is that the voice in the cockpit might be Swan. Maybe there's nobody in the cockpit. Maybe the whole crew is gone and Swan wants us to take back the ship, you know? Okay, so this first puzzle is going to teach us about a new mechanic, probably. Okay, so we can go in between these pillars and that opens the gate. And if we go outside, if we touch the pillar, actually, it kills the filament. Right? So we're going to have to go through these gates. Okay? And here we go. Once we have one light that lights up on the pillar, we go around twice. The door opens. Okay. So this is filaments that light up once. Okay. And what do we do here? If we go back, it closes because we go around twice. If I see what we have to do. If we touch this, we kill the filaments. Not that it would help anyway. But we can't touch this wall. This is definitely the game you saw. Ah, interesting. So we can't touch this. Okay. So we're going to have to do... We can't touch this, okay. So I think we have to do something like that. Yeah, that's gonna work. Yay! I mean, it could be that I mentioned the game and that you look it up also, if you haven't seen it on stream. Let's see, maybe we go across first, and then we turn. Then what? Oh, I didn't see that down here. That would help. So maybe something like that? Yeah. Yay! Saw it on stream? Yeah, I don't know then.
Marmalade had a big part in getting them up and running. You and I are still getting to know each other, but from what I can tell, you two have a lot in common. You're about as talkative as he was anyway. You know, we actually threw him a surprise party a few weeks after we arrived. There were decorations and everything. That might not sound like much, but out here, decorations can be a little hard to come by. We had to make them ourselves. I say we. Pistachio took the lead on that. You never believe it from her personality, but damn, Canary can bake! She made this unbelievable chocolate cake. We all had a pretty great time that night. We needed it. Marmalade especially. He wasn't in the best place after what happened with the spacewalk.
Yeah, so there was a spacewalk where Marmalade got injured. And so this is Juniper, and or at least who claims to be Juniper. I mean, she sounds genuine, and she has a conflict with Canary. They're not friends. Alright, and so this is the archives. We found Pistachio Week 6. Nice. Let's have a look. Alright, so we just have to reproduce this little code. I like this way of encoding stuff. It's fun. Archive for user of Pistachio. Vermilion, some bad news. Morning all, I'm afraid I have some bad news to deliver. Juniper had to undergo surgery late last night, due to a case of acute appendicitis. The surgery itself is fairly minor, everything went smoothly, and Juniper is doing just fine. We're lucky we caught it when we did. For the time being, she's going to have to spend some time recovering in the ward. It's hard to tell how long that might take, but it could be anywhere up to a week or so. I know that you're all busy this week preparing for the probe launch on Monday, but I would appreciate it if you could be understanding of Juniper's absence on that front for the time being. Vermilion. Can we come and see her? She's still sleeping, so it might be best to give it a few hours. Vermilion. They each have a color. And a name that's assigned to them, basically. So Pistachio is green, Juniper is blue, Marmalade is orange, Vermilion is red, Canary is yellow, Aubergine is purple. From Pistachio, June, I'm so sorry to Juniper. June, I'm so sorry. I turned in early last night. I had no idea. I came by this morning, but you were still resting. I hope you're okay. Don't sweat it. I'm doing fine. I'm up now though, so feel free to come visit whenever. Oh, and if you do, a warm beverage wouldn't go amiss. Great, I'll come by ASAP. Can Vermilion just get you the drink too? I might be a while. No, it has to be you. Why? I wanted a hot chocolate, but Vermilion said no. It has to be you. You'll get a crane and you'll like it. Damn it. Movies tonight? Pistachio. Wanna watch some films this evening? Maybe play some games? I know there were a couple you had in mind. Juniper. As nice as that sounds, I have to stay in the med bay at least one more night, Vermilion's orders. Oh, I already asked him about it. He said he'd let me bring everything into the ward, provided I clean it all up at some point, of course. Well, that sounds amazing. It means a lot, Pistachio, thank you. Oh, Sam, I'll start bringing stuff up after work. Yeah, Pistachio and Juniper were really close together. Decaying orbit defect update. Hi all. I know there has been some talk recently about getting to the bottom of the defect brought to light by the captain. I would like to take this opportunity to stamp out any further investigation on that front. I have inquired with the captain, and she has made it clear that it's a classified issue that we should no longer chase up. Canary. Canary, this weekend afternoon all. I just wanted to remind you all that we will be working through this weekend in order to hit our probe launch date on Monday SA42. Compensate for this, you will all be able to take Tuesday and Wednesday SA43 and SA44 respectively off as personal days. Regards, Canary. Juniper Vegetation Extravaganza. So from Pistachio. Want to spend 2 whole days only watching movies and playing games on Tuesday, Wednesday? It's like you read my mind. I actually just eavesdropped on you talking to Marmalade. That's impressive. Vermilion, humble request. From Pistachio, say Vermilion, do you mind if I keep this album a little while longer? It's just, I don't know, it's nice. I've been treating it well, I promise. So it's an album from Vermilion. Vermilion is from Earth, which is not the case of most characters and lived a long time on Earth. And so it's a picture album of his house on Earth. Canary is higher rank than the others, being the research lead. Yeah, basically Canary is giving the orders on board. Canary is kind of the second after Swan. At least to basically it's a research ship, right? So for everything that has to do with research, or with organizing the research campaign, Canary is the leader. For example, if it comes to health matter, Vermilion can give orders to Canary. If there is a technical issue that has to do with maintenance and that's critical, Marmalade can take the decision and say, no, this is my domain, we do this. That kind of stuff, right? It's each their separate domain, but it's a research ship, so Canary kind of has the lead for most stuff. Say, Vermilion, do you mind if I keep this album a little while? Oh yes, not at all, Pistachio. It's nice, I agree. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am. What does it feel like, living by an ocean like that? Now it's something else. The birds, the salt in the air, the sound of the waves lapping at the beach. I could hear them from my kitchen, you know? It's nothing like space. I miss it dearly. Do you think you'll go back someday? I'd like to, I think. I fear that I might be too old to make it through the journey, though. I accepted that it was likely a one-way trip when I left. I'd like to go. I'm going to look into it once we get back. You should. You'd feel at home there, I'm certain. I think so too. Prob launch. Good evening. As you're all aware, the long-awaited probe launch is scheduled for tomorrow morning. We've been hard at work on this project for the last few weeks, and I would greatly appreciate it if you could all make sure we're well rested and in top form. A second chance could be hard to come by, so we need to ensure as best we can that everything goes smoothly. I want to see everyone in the bridge at 8:30 for the initial briefing before we each head off for our individual checks. See you tomorrow, Canary. Lateness. Morning all, it's 8:30 and not all of you are here. I had hoped that I stressed the importance of this mission in my email last night. Could those of you who are not present please make it a priority to get to this briefing? I won't hesitate to come and find you myself if the need arises. Canary. Don't fret, we're on our way up with coffee for everyone. Vermilion. Probe report. Afternoon. As you all know, the probe mission today did not go to plan. It's hard to tell where the issue was rooted, but hopefully a more in-depth investigation can get to the bottom of it. Either way, it's safe to assume that we will not be able to recover the probe. Although this aspect of the mission has been a failure, I don't want the outcome of this launch to overshadow the hard work and hours spent on the probe. We should all be proud of what was accomplished. Take a few well-deserved days off, then we'll regroup on Thursday for a new briefing. Regards, Canary. Good work, everyone. We'll have better luck next time, I bet, says Marmalade. And Vermilion, well done all. Sorry I could only contribute beverages. Yeah, Canary comes off a little strong. And it comes, as we found out, mostly from a place of inexperience. It's Canary's first position as a higher up in the hierarchy, basically, and Canary is worried about not asserting her authority enough, so she's being too authoritarian at the end, and that doesn't rub Juniper in especially the right way, but like she has little conflicts with most other members of the team at one point or another. So a conversation between Pistachio and Juniper. Pistachio, wanna start the Mega Movie Marathon a night early? Nah, I think I just need to take a night to myself, sorry. That's alright. You know where to find me if you change your mind, though. Thanks, Pistachio. No worries, you take it easy, June. You've had a rough week. Also, Juniper is blaming herself for the crash of the probe, because she's like, yeah, it's a probe, it crashed. That's my area of expertise. I'm the pilot, right? So if it crashed, it has to be my fault. And the other ones were like, yeah, but the data we were getting was completely bogus. How can you pilot a ship if you don't have the data, reliable data? Like, we could see the probe when it was supposed to be below the surface. That makes no sense, right? So the other ones are like, no, there had to be a problem with the probe itself, with the construction or the systems or whatever. And so they're very confused about what happened. But yeah, Juniper is definitely blaming herself. Pistachio log entry 6. So, because I decided to get an early night yesterday, I missed out on my closest friend dealing with a potentially fatal illness. Go figure. I dropped by the medbay this morning, but she was still napping. I'm sure surgery takes it out of you. Appendicitis, Vermilion said. I hadn't heard of it, but allegedly, it can really sneak up on you. As I understand it, he saved June's life. Gotta love the old guy. Well, June has to stay in the medbay for another night. It's fine though, because I spoke to Vermilion and he's going to let us have a movie night in there. I'll ask Aubergine if I can borrow one of those big monitors he has lying around or something. Make a real thing of it. Vermilion said no to hot chocolate, but I'm going to smuggle some in to surprise her. Can't hurt, probably. We had another games night this evening. It was more subdued. It was a more subdued night than normal. I think everyone is tired after crunching so hard on the probe that and June is still recovering from her op. It's also possible that maybe, just maybe, the novelty of Aubergine always winning is starting to run its course. Closer friends. Closest friend, sorry. Closest friend. No, they're not related, but Pistachio and Juniper are extremely close. Basically, you can argue, you can wonder if they're not like lovers, basically. Although it seems to be platonic, it almost feels like a, a, um, a lover's relationship. Oh, we have a red dot over there. Is that a book? No, it's not. What about in here? I think we're going to start this anchor, but we have ads in like a minute, so I'm starting it afterwards, I think. Let's go have a look at this room. We haven't had looked too much in this room. It's right here. We have one environmental puzzle, it looks like. So that's the kitchen, it appears. Where would the puzzle be? They can be sneaky. Sometimes you have to really look hard to find them. I don't see anything obvious. Someone had fun with posters. We have a little like thing where we're gonna have dialogue at some point in here. Oh, what is that? Is it something behind? Yeah, it's interacting with this. Okay, I see. Could be in here. No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's the kitchen. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Very plausible either way, you see no necessary division between the two. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, they're never saying, they just say they're friends. So I don't want to assume. But it feels like it's something that, like, might have evolved into a lover's relationship, you know? Eventually. I don't see anything for this room. Weird. We have ads going on, so we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we're going to be right back. And we are back from the ads. Welcome back. Hey Guppy, grilling potatoes. How's it going? I have coffee. Let's go. You should sleep. I mean, sleep is for the weak, right? Thank you, Flame and Infinity. Yes, I am having a very fun stream. I love this game. It's such a sweet game. We have started to get a bit more background information on what's going on. We are starting to see some things that are sus. You're half sleeping already. Let's try to solve this anchor, shall we? Okay, so we have 3 of these things. I see. Oh, and one of them needs to be crossed twice. I see. And can I? No, but I can do this probably. Hey, that works. Oop. Oh, that's starting to be a bit more complex. So now you see that we have pillars which have walls on the sides and all that kind of stuff, which add a lot of complexity. So for example, to touch this pillar, we have to hug it like this, which makes things much harder. I could probably see something like that. Oh. No, that might work. Anyway. Oh, dang it. We haven't done things in the right order, have we? Probably not. Maybe we could manage it anyway like this. No, we can't because of that. Yes. Because right now we are trapped, basically. I see. Okay, maybe we finish with this then. Can we? Not really. No, not an option. So we do need to go and do some of that. What? What am I doing wrong here? doesn't work. Doesn't work either. What did I miss? That's not it. That has to be like that. Hey, Mastani! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid, how are you doing? Hello, hello! How was Mind Over Magic? How did you enjoy it? It looks like an interesting game. Doing good, nice! Welcome in, everybody! We are playing Filament today. And as you can see, we are currently pulling a little filament to touch some pillars and go between pillars and do all that stuff. This is a puzzle game. Filament is a story-heavy puzzle game, if you don't know it. We have boarded basically an empty ship, mostly empty. There is a character in there that's telling us she's locked in the cockpit, and so she's asking us to solve puzzles to unlock pillars across the ship that should give her access to the systems of the ship and allow her to free herself. And so this is one of these puzzles that we are currently doing to try to free Pistachio, not Pistachio, to free Juniper. And also, while we're doing this, we are getting a lot of story tidbits about what happened in this ship. Why is the crew all gone? And yeah, some things are starting to look sus. First of all, there was a mutiny at some point because the ship forbade them to leave, and it led to the death of one of the crew members. And so they decided to leave with the ship, and so the captain, who's not on the ship, the captain is in mission control, the captain locked them in and basically made all the systems unresponsive on the ship. And so they created these pillars to prevent the captain, to cut the captain off the ship, basically. So this is one of these anchors, the one we were working on, and this is the ship. We are currently in the crew quarters. We have a little bar over here, we have a gym over here, all that nice stuff. You're starting of thinking of training staff to replace the current staff. Almost tier 3 wands, nice. You'll head to lurking, Croziflet has just finished cooking, oh. Can you share? So, yeah. Let's go have a look at these new puzzles we just unlocked. So we have a pillar, so this thing we need to pass between the pillars a number of times. There is lights on the side, and these pillars we just need to touch them. And at the end we need to exit the door. So we can do something like that, for example. Here we might be able to just do that. And these pillars, the thing that's particular with them is that we can't touch the pillar. Oh, actually, ooh, I didn't notice that. We have two lights here, but for two of them, and we only have one pillar on the left. So that means we're going to need to do something about it. Right. And that means I can't start with that. I think I have to start with these ones. Right. Maybe... Yeah, so it burns my filament if I touch the side of the thing. Right, so this works. And then maybe I can just go around, do that, and come back through. Yeah, that seems to work, I think. And then we go around. Oh, dang it. We forgot we need to touch this. Aha. Sure, head over. I'm coming. Jumping into my car right now. Alright, so we have to undo all of this because I forgot we had to touch this pillar. So then I guess... No, we cannot go here. Question. Here, if I say, oh, I don't care about the rest, but for example, let's assume that I'm coming here. Can I do my turnaround here? No, I can't. I have to have access to this one. Okay. Good to know. I guess I can just restart this one. So I have to have access to this one. Which means... I'll probably need to do something like that. No, that won't work. Uh-huh. Hey, that's tricky. Because here I cannot... Like, I can't do that, right? That's not possible. Or I can't even do this. Because then how do I turn? So the only way I can touch these two pillars is to do something like that. But if I do something like that, then I'm not going between these two. And I've already said that this one is forbidden. Or maybe, then maybe, how would I do that? Maybe it needs to start here, then. But no, it can't. It can't because no, I'm locked here. I forgot about that. So I have to go the other way. Oh. I can't go here. Maybe I can go here? Something like that. Then I can go around. Maybe that can work. Can I turn though? Yes, it seems I can. Okay, okay, that works. Took me a little bit, but we figured it out. Alright, so the end one has to be crossed 3 times. And the second one has to be crossed twice. And these ones have to be crossed once. So I assume this is something like that. This might actually... No, this... Ooh. This touches here, so... we're going to have to cross like this. Now that can't work here, right? Because we have to go across this twice. So maybe... Actually... Nope. How? How am I going twice through that? Okay, maybe let's figure that out first. How do I come across this? Not like this. Not like this. So not from this one. Maybe like this, okay, and maybe like this. Okay, I'm starting to see what's going on here. So we're going to have... I guess... something like that? Organized? No, that doesn't work. Because we need a return trip. That's tricky. Okay, could this be it? No, this can't be it. This goes here, sure, but doesn't really allow me to return. What if I do that? Nope. Maybe. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Dang it. Almost. Like this could work, right? This could work, but then what? Then we have two anchors to pass through. Two one-way doors, basically. We decide which way, but there are two one-way doors. And then we can't use them anymore. And we can't touch any other sides. So that's not gonna work. It's just not. Maybe I start here. No, I don't start here, but maybe I start like here or something. No. Help. One AM warning, yeah. How do I actually solve this? I mean, I guess that works, but that doesn't allow me to do anything then. So this has to be a thing. But then what? I haven't missed a pillar right here or something. Nope. Nope is the answer. Almost. I mean, if I had one more pillar, that would work. Like, if I had the ability to go and hook up here, or just to walk through here, that would work. But I don't. But I do not. So can I... I can't... Yeah, but then what? Like, sure, I can touch this, but I can't exactly go through here. Either. So it doesn't bring any value to the table. And this won't work because I won't be able to return. I feel like I'm starting wrong. Like this might be the end, maybe, of the thing. Maybe I have to start with that. You know? Oh yeah, actually. Maybe. What if I start with this one? Yes, but then how do I stop? Okay. What if I go this way? Would that work? It would, but I can't exactly return. What if I go through it this way then? That feels better. That already feels better. Okay, so I feel like that's the solution here. So I need to start this section with this. But then it means I need to do something with those first. And I feel like it might be something like doing things in reverse here compared to earlier. Almost. Can I go from here to this? I cannot. I have to. So how do I do that? How do I achieve that? Croziflet has been eaten? That was fast. Did you inhale it? Maybe I just don't touch this one for now. And then I can start from there, yeah. You're not supposed to inhale Croziflet, Mastani. Inject it straight into the veins. Ah. No, that's better. Definitely better. That's how you're supposed to handle a Croziflet. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I have a feeling like things come from this pillar. Yeah. Ah, maybe. That might be. I think that's a solution. Is it? No, we're not, because... almost. We were this close. Oh no. Oh. I'm starting to become a Sims. To make Simlish noises. Wow. Wow. Can you pass several times in the screen target? So the ones that have several lights on the side, like this one, you have to pass twice. This one you have to pass 3 times. But these ones you can only pass once. So once the pillars are lit, at least for these ones, you need to not pass through the screens. You cannot touch the pillars. And for these pillars, you can touch them several times if you want, it doesn't matter. But yeah, you have angle issues and that kind of stuff. So I think here, to do these ones, you can do something like that. I think that's the solution. But then the question becomes, how do I pass twice through this one and 3 times through this one without touching anything? And I need to do it either before wrapping around this one or after. So I think the last thing I do will be to wrap around this and then go out the door. So I have one spoken for, but I need to pass twice through these 2 doors, through these 2 screens before that, I think. And I'm not sure how to do it. Actually, ID. Would this work? Nope. Can you voice an ID? Yes, you can. I have no qualms with anybody proposing a solution as long as they don't know it beforehand. Like, if you have played the game and you know the solution, of course, refrain from it. But I don't think you have, so no problem with it. If you have a suggestion, feel free. There is plenty of stuff to go around for everyone to solve. So here I know I can pass through doing this. Like, technically I know I can solve it, this part, doing that. But then I don't know what to do, because then I cannot pass here. I cannot pass here. And I could technically pass here, but then what? You know? Actually. Yeah, but then what? Like I cannot double back here. So right now I have everything lit up but the last one, but I don't know how to finish if I do that. Start with wrapping around the very top left. Let me try. Hang on. So very top left, then bottommost. Oh, that could be an idea. Would that work? Uh, no, it wouldn't work entirely. But I like where you're going with it. Like maybe actually. Can I? No, that's the same problem we were having. Like I cannot turn back here. And if I do everything else I can, but then I cannot go through here without touching the pillar. But this one would be the last one, yeah. Can I try something here? Nope, won't work. Won't work, won't work, won't work. Okay. I mean, this could work, but I'm never going to pass 3 times through that if I do this. So I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think that works. I'd like it to, but... That then top left, I think it will touch. Oh no, it doesn't touch. But then what? Because I can't pass 3 times through that if I do this. Like if I do that, right? Dang it. Like I pass once, I am going to do my whole thing. Like for example, no, I can't do this. Yeah, you see I have issues here. Can I actually do something like that? No, because I need something to turn around here. Ah, dang it. So from here, I know that I can do this and go there, but then I can't solve stuff. I cannot do this. I could do this. Technically, I could do this, pass twice inside. solve all this stuff. But then I don't know what to do. Like, I could pass here. But then where do I go? Right? I cannot go there. I could go there and do that, but then what? So that one doesn't work. And doing this, I could go there. I could technically do that, but in reverse. Maybe that's an idea? Or does that not work? My problem will be reversing, turning around that. But maybe I could start on the right and try to do stuff that way. I mean, I could definitely do that one. I can do that. Technically, I can do this. Nothing wrong with that. My problem is here. For that... Yeah. I mean, I don't have to use that one. Actually. No. No. Nope. I'm going to miss one here. Could I? No, I can't. Can't do that. Could I do all that in reverse? No. Unfortunately, I don't think that works. Oh, maybe. Are we onto something? Ah. No, we're going to miss one pass here. You liked the previous one where you had 2 early passes through the left screen? Yeah, I do too. Problem is I have the start and the end and I don't know how to connect them. Can I change anything to make that work? I don't think I can make anything to make that work. And that saddens me. That saddens me tremendously. Hello? Hello? Help! Help! Instead of wrapping to the center pillar to go to the bottom one and leaving by hugging the bottom one wall and get the third pass. I mean, yeah, but let's see. So you're talking about the one where I start by doing that, right? Question. Can I potentially? No. I mean, I can. Like, I have everything here, but I cannot exit anymore. Is the problem? And I'd like to be able to do this in reverse, but if I try to do this in reverse, the only way I can do it is by doing that. And you'll notice that the pillar that needs 2 passages only has 1. And no, I cannot pass here anymore. And so, yeah. That's my issue here. And if I pass through this, I can. But pretty much the only place I can go is here. And I can do that one, or I can do the other one. I can choose which one I do. But I cannot do both. Can you show the bottom with the almost solved view? Top bottom with the almost solved view. Yes, I can. Which almost solved though? This one? Where I don't do the two? So I could technically run around. No, not even. Like I need something to hook around, right? If I wanted to come back and double back. But even then, if I double backed and walked through there, then I would still have to double back again. Because I can't touch the pillars, and I can't even wrap around this way, around this one. And I can technically wrap around this direction, but same problem. I have to choose which one I go through, and at the end I'm left with 2 I didn't go through. Show again, please. Yes, yes. I can. Let me redo the pattern. It's not an easy one, is it? If I went top left first, then I could come back. Maybe wrap. I'm showing on my screen. It doesn't work if I'm pointing on my screen. Stay on that view a second. Yeah. If I start top left, then I go to the bottom of the 2, and then I can wrap on my current first pillar, then double back on the second of the 2. That works. But then what? If I go top left and then go bottom, I can technically complete the triangle, but then I'm blocked. Especially since I can't actually double back with the triangle. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. And if I start top right, then I have to choose which one I do, but I don't think how I can do both. So I don't think I can start top right. I think that's a good starting point, is to say I cannot start top right. Another idea would be to start on the left on my current first pillar and go all the way to the bottom. That might work actually. No, that wouldn't. That wouldn't, because then I have to double back through the screens and I cannot do that. I'm not allowed to. Unfortunately. If I start hitting the bottom left pillar, then the left side, I can try. Left side, you say. So you're thinking probably this, right? Here I'd have to do this. Can this work? This doesn't work. How do I do that? Maybe like this? Yeah, maybe like this. Maybe actually. You might be onto something here. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that works. That does work. Congrats. Yep. That's gonna work. Right in time for ads. GG. And I guess we can start thinking about this one. So this is a 3, this is a 1, this is a 2, and this is a 2, and on top is a 1. I see. So what if I start like something like that? No, definitely not. I mean, yes, but then I'm blocked. So more like... Technically I could go up there. Like, do something like this. Right. Then I can... Oh, I missed this pillar. Well, that's awkward. Actually, maybe. Wait a minute. Because I have the black pillar over there. So maybe actually I can do something about it. And ads are starting. Yeah, we're going to wait for the end of ads to finish this because this is going to be a story element. So we're going to take a real quick break. And the ads should be done. So we can go back to the game. Well, I don't know if everybody was still here. But basically, right before break, I was able to stumble my way through the solution. Fairly easily. So story time.
So, during the journey over here, something small collided with the hull. Due to the fact that we were all sound asleep at the time, we can't know for sure what the cause was, but the damage seemed minimal. We were lucky. It could have been worse. Still, we figured the best course of action was to schedule a spacewalk to address the issue. As our only engineer, Marmalade didn't have much of a choice about whether or not to go outside. We have a buddy system in place, and he asked me to spot him. I've done my fair share of spacewalks. I knew what to expect. Marmalade, though, he was nervous. I could see him shaking while we suited up. It went okay at first. I did what I could to reassure him, and I thought he was holding in there. And he almost got himself killed.
We still don't know how. We still don't know what happened during this spacewalk. They never say what happened to Marmalade. Oh, Vermilion Week 9. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting one. Week 9 is when things start going down heavily. Week 9 is the mutiny. Let's have a look at that. Marmalade, let's go home. Aubergine and I spent the day getting the alabaster ready for travel. It's late now. If you're all feeling up to it, we're prepped to leave in the morning. Thank you both. Not mentioning. I want to see the back of this place. We all do. Was doing that. I logged out of everything. Every major system on the alabaster. The entire damn bridge is sealed off. Physically. Physically? Yep. Doors are shut tight. What about everything else? Unresponsive, inoperable, inaccessible, take your pick. What's happening? How? Swan. So Swan is the captain. In the case of an emergency, she can remotely access the alabaster. I suppose a mutiny qualifies as an emergency. I had no idea it would extend the locking doors and overriding core systems. And so what? She's just going to keep us here? This is what she wanted. Great. Juniper, Marmalade, I know you've been busy trying to work through this mess, but if you have a minute, could you please try to call in on Juniper? We're all grieving in our own way, but I'm extremely worried about her. This will be the third day straight that she hasn't left her room. I've tried to coax her out, but she's not having it. She might be happy just to quietly sit with you. Of course, I'll see what I can do. Want to apologize. We should have left Vermilion. As soon as we realized what this thing was, we should just have left. I've just left. I was so worried about TFC, about our jobs, about my job. Now we're criminals anyway, and Pistachio is. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You can't blame yourself for this, Canary. Where are you? I think you need some company. My lab. I'm keeping an eye on our Lord. It's the least I can do. Right. So, okay. Canary is blaming herself for Pistachio's death. But I guess... Okay, what spooked them? What happened during week 8? What happened in that airlock? Juniper. Hey Vermilion, I just wanted to let you know Juniper came to my room last night. She sat with me in silence for a couple hours. We had a few beers. She slept in my armchair in front of the fire and was gone when I woke up. It's good that she reached up to you. That's progress. That's good. It broke my heart to see her like that. It's back. Since last week, I've been monitoring Arnold closely. I figured that if there was a chance of another incident, we would want a heads up. This morning, the high radiation level started to resurface. If we were correct in assuming that the radiation buildup and fall off was in fact a precursor to Pistachio's disappearance, then we might want to start worrying right about now. No need to panic, Aubergine and I have been working on something. If everything goes to plan this afternoon, we should be good to leave tomorrow. Spend this evening packing and get a decent amount of rest. I'll give you the details in the morning. That's amazing news. Packing though? Yeah, unfortunately we're going to have to use the escape pods. They're a little cramped, but they have cryo sleep pods. Oh yes, yeah, they haven't been to the escape pods yet. Right, so yeah, week 8 is when Pistachio disappeared. Yeah, I'm confused, sorry. So they haven't been in the escape pods yet. I hadn't seen like anything about being regretful from Canary yet for week 8. Right, so they're going to have to use the escape pods take 2. Alright everyone, this is it. Aubergine and I have managed to get ourselves into the escape pod bay. As far as we can tell, everything is in ship shape and ready to go. Let's all meet in the living room, we can go over the plan and make sure we haven't forgotten anything. Then all we have to do is load up the luggage. Hey June. The others are busy wrapping up a few things. I was wondering if you wanted to help me start taking some of this luggage down the pods. We're leaving soon, you know? Start without me. I'll be out in a minute. Sees email communication. Given the extent of Swan's influence over the ship, as well as her uncanny timing, it's not unreasonable to assume that she has access to all of our internal communications too. We should stop using them immediately. Swan, if you're reading this, you've taken a dear friend from us. I hope that someday you have to answer for what you've done here. Right, so something happened in the escape pod afterwards. Logs. I no longer think I'll see the end of this mission. The more profound line of thinking is whether or not I even want to. We're giving it a go and trying to live. We're using the escape pods. It looks like Marmalade and Aubergine are going to have them up and running imminently. While the others are busy tying up loose ends, I'm going to start moving some of our stuff down there. Hopefully June can help me. Right. Interesting. And so that leaves this one. I still don't see what the puzzle is for this room. And does it has anything to do with Arnold or something? This room could also be kind of grid-shaped, you know? But even then, I wouldn't know what to do with it, really. We have this, but I don't see any indication here. Even zooming on the sides. Well, we have done the anchors in here. Oh, the pantry. With the festivities stuff. Wait a minute. That could be where... Yeah, that's the puzzle for this room. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that would be... So if we look at the boxes on the top, that would be 4, then 9. Let's write it down. Let's see, where do I have a page that has space? Right here. That's 4. Then we have a 9. Then a 5. 3. 6. 2. And then 8, maybe? That could be it. 4, 9, 5, 3, 6, 2, 8. It can't be 3 and then 5, because these are already taken. So these have to be a single group. Let's try that. So 4 would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Five, 3, 6, 2. That doesn't work. Oh no, that works. Okay, so the 8 was extra. The 8 wasn't an 8. The early bird. Subject, the early bird. Hi, Gordon. I just thought I would follow up with you about the property you viewed recently. You know, number 25? On Thick's bordering Lime sector? I've had a lot of interest from other potential tenants and would hate to think that you missed out on renting a property in such a prime location. As your friend, I'm giving you one last chance to snap this one up. If I don't hear back from you by Friday, I'll assume you are no longer interested in the property. I've attached a reminder below for your convenience. Regard, Tim Reeves, Solace Letting Agent. 25 AN6 Marble Sector? 40,000 G security deposit with approved TFC credit code, a 1,000 G application fee per applicant to max, 618 feet squared, 1 room, 1 bath, doorman, pet salon, elevator, washer dryer, a cozy apartment at a reasonable price that's just a stone's throw from the Firmament's famous lime sector. Exotic hardwood floors, built-in furniture and an assortment of stainless steel appliances. 370,000 G for rent. Alright. So that's that one solved. Glad I noticed the pantry. Okay. And below here, yeah, we have the library. One of the puzzles in here is the book. The other one is this one that we solved. And we should have another environmental puzzle, it looks like, in here. Can't see it though. What is this? Oh. Arnold. Uh-huh. Hey. Oh, that's beautiful calligraphy. So let's see. So here we have a grid, 4x4 grid, we have numbers, so obviously we're just gonna follow the numbers. And a bunch of symbols. So we go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 5, 6 right here, 7, 8. Yep, that's it. Yep. It looks beautiful. This might be Marmalade's drawings. So let's enter that code. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and an 8. Yay! Okay, for user corrupted. 835. You haven't been Chief Science Officer, sir, for any vessel before, let alone on one of TFC flagship research vessels. What makes you think you're ready? Canary, I've been a researcher for TFC many years now. And I've trained under some of the best researchers TLC has to offer, Dandelion and Butterscotch. With them, I learned a lot and achieved great things. Okay. Let's look at the corrupted ones. Yeah, these are all like extracts from their interviews, right? Hey, Mr. Adriaxis, kick me out of your Discord. My account got hacked. The earlier the better. Let me see. Let me see. What's your name in Discord? Is it Mr. Adriaxis too? Hang on. Without I don't see you. Are you sure you're in my Discord? Are you sure you're in my Discord? Because I don't think you are. Unless you have another name. Anyway, let me know. Oh, what am I doing here? Here we go. Perfect. So that's... I think that's a corrupted one from this room, if I'm correct. 2 AM warning. Yeah, we're wrapping up. We are wrapping up. Systems report. Yep. I just want to take a room at this last room. I don't remember what it is. So in here we have a book. That's right here. And the last room here. Ooh, what is this? Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's a storage room. Yes, yes. And we have these things in here. And we have obviously a grid right here. I'm not sure if it counts as a puzzle for this room or for the above one though. No, that is... Look at that. That sneaky puzzle symbol up here. We have this 4x4 grid. I'm not exactly sure how to interpret it though. So we'll have to think about it next time, I think. This might be like 1, 2, 3, 4 in binary. But then what? What do we do with 1, 2, 3, 4? I don't know. We will